Hi, everyone. How are you all? I hope that you are going well. Let's see who we have in the chat. Gigando Con Lego Friends was here a little bit earlier. I'm not too sure if they are still in the chat or not, but hello, hello. Josh is here as well. Hey, Josh, I hope that you are going good. Jake's here as well. Welcome, welcome, Jake. It's always lovely to see you, my friend. Fairy Y is here again. Hi, good to see you again. And oh, cool, I'm all caught up. Yay. Oh, no, I'm not. Josh is saying hi. Fairy Y is saying hi. And Mama Lego is here as well. Hey, Mama Lego, I hope that you are going well over in Canada. Oh, Brick Pasta! Yay! Oh, it's good to see you, buddy. One of the reasons why I picked to build this was because we talked about this before. So seeing you in the 72-hour live stream last week got me thinking about the DC Superhero Girl sets. And then Kevin from Ironboard Toys also posted a video where he got the Harley Quinn set. So I was just like going, oh my gosh, what can I build this week? What's a really cool set? And I was like, this one. Yes, I agree. It is. It's such a good castle. Really, really fantastic castle. Oh, is the stream a bit delayed? Sorry. I don't know how to fix that. Cool. And Oscar is here as well. Hey, Oscar. Oh, and Lemaniac is here. Cool. Welcome, welcome, Lemaniac. I hope that you are going well as well. And oh my gosh, Corne's here as well. I did wonder whether or not you were going to be able to catch any of this because I know how much you love the superhero girls. And I did put together some of the mini dolls from this set, and I included Poison Ivy because I know that that's her Corne's favorite mini doll. Josh, you're eating Anzac cookies. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, fantastic. Oh, fair, 40 euros at the clearance aisle at your local store. Oh, that's okay. Oh, wow. That's fantastic. A great, great bargain. Yay. And Sasha's here again. Hi, Sasha. Welcome, welcome. No need to apologize. That's okay. It's nice to have you here. I love your little avatar as well. That's looking really cute. Different from last time, isn't it? Oh, my gosh. Oh, yay. Oh, my gosh. So managed to find Bruni ears. My one's just over here hanging out with the with the water dragons. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Gary is here as well. Welcome, Gary. I hope that you are going good. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit disappointed that the superhero girls line is over as well. I always thought that it was cool. Did I forget a button? Oh no, I've gone wonky. I've misbuttoned myself. Oh, dearie me. Okay, let's just readjust where my buttons need to be. Otherwise, oh, there is a new TV show reboot as well, Fairy Wise saying. That's cool. Good to know. Oh, yeah, Bruno and Olaf. Have I done this wrong again? That would be embarrassing if I misbuttoned myself twice in a row. Yes, yes, I know. I'm still waiting to get the ice castle. One day I'll get there. Let's sort out my jumper. There we go. I've got to try and be all cozy tonight because it's a bit cold. Oh, cool. Oh, Asti is here as well. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Oh, yes. Yeah, Bruno is so cute. So, so cute. Oh my gosh, 38 degrees is really hot. Once it starts getting up and around 40, it does get to be a lot. Right. Now, while I'm catching up with everyone, I am going to start building because I don't know how long it's going to take me to build all of this. I didn't get the parts out for Wonder Woman's Invisible Jet, so I get to skip all of that and start with the palace. And this morning, I did go through and I did try and I don't know, put the parts into sizes. So we'll see whether or not that prevents me having to do such a big scruffling. I don't know. It may work, it may not. That's as close to knolling as I can get. Let's see. Right. And I already can't find the first two parts that I need. Right, there, got there. Excellent. The first three parts are done. That didn't take long at all. 20 more days till Castle Galore? What do you mean, Fairy White? What's happening? What's happening with Castle Disney Galore? Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, Pastor, you and I talked about this set so much, particularly when I saw you build it on your channel. And again, I was so impressed with the Superhero Girls line because I just thought that it was really interesting. This was probably like the most Technic built set that I'd ever come across in my sort of building career, building history, building knowledge, and probably still is. Oh, Kevin's here as well. Kevin, you must have just heard me talking about you. Good things, of course, good things. But I was inspired to build a DC Superhero Girl set today based on our conversation earlier in the week. So you and Pastor were definitely the inspiration for this week's build. So I hope that you are going well. Okay, let's just scroll back up and check the chat. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, excellent. Jake's going to head off to pick up some more video sets. Yes, good plan, my friend. Oh, wow. Oh, Greg sausage rolls for £1. Yes, that's also very exciting. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. 48 degrees is very hot. It does get to be that hot sometimes up north here, but I just, yeah. The only way that anyone can sort of survive that is through very good air conditioning, I think. It's a lot. It's a lot when it gets to be that warm. Am I going to find this system of separating parts by size faster or slower? I don't know. Yeah, me too. I do like, I think that it's kind of cool when we get a few more expressions. I think that Vicky had some quite good expressions as well because she seemed like a very determined character. So, yes. Oh, but at least you know that you've got the parts there, Sasha, if you want to go through and find them. Oh, of course, yes, because you said that you're waiting for the castle to come out in your country. Yes, that's okay, Oscar. Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. Get some rest. Lego Girl is here. Yay! Yes, I know. I think the little bat wings are also very good, and of course, Eclipso has a really fantastic cloak as well. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. We did chat a little bit about Claire's video on video as well, which I thought was amazing. She had such good points, and it's been interesting because I've been watching a few other videos on video, and I think that a lot of those have been getting filmed by more of the guys in the community, which probably don't have much crossover with Brick Emotions channel, which is cool. We all like different things, and that's all part of being part of the Lego communities. We find our little circle of people that we enjoy. But yeah, I was just sort of going, they need to go and watch Claire's video. She's got some wonderful points to make. Right. Tray rotation. Is this what's going to happen tonight? I'm just going to be moving all these trays around and around and around. Oh, yes. Excellent. Yes. The high school is gorgeous as well. But I think that Pastor and I can definitely sing from the rooftops how much we enjoy this set. So, yeah. Oh, my gosh. It's cold. Yes. Oh, well, we've actually had some nice couple of days here in Australia, which has been really, really cool. So, yeah, a couple of sunny days. I think that it's going to start raining again, though, next week. But that's okay. It's winter. So we have to kind of expect that a bit, which is cool, which is fine. Bit of chit-chat amongst everyone. Oh, my gosh, yes, yes. Oh, no, that's okay, Asti. Thank you so much for stopping by, though, my friend. Have a good night's sleep, and hopefully we'll see you again another time. Keep doing your amazing videos as well. I've been really enjoying them. Oh, fantastic, Lego girl. Yay. Oh, here's Taz. Welcome, welcome, Taz. I hope that you are going well. I really enjoyed watching your stream this morning as well. It was lots of fun. I don't know why though, but for whatever reason, my chat was super delayed and I wasn't seeing everyone's messages. So in the end, I was just like, I'm just going to make my breakfast and have my coffee and watch and enjoy and not comment as much as I usually do. Oh, Axel is here. Hi, Axel. I hope that you are going well. And I hope that you've had a reasonably good week as well, my friend. And things are going well for you. Okay, I think I'm going fine with my castle so far. We'll see. Yes, I agree. Yep, DC Superhero Girls theme was great. Yes. Brick Pastor is saying Superhero Girls line was so awesome. My daughter loved them. Yes, I love them. My favorite set was Lena Luthor headquarters in the Dark Palace. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I think quite often the evil characters tend to get better sets, don't they? Which is cool, which is fine. That's okay. They can have good sets too. But I think in some ways you can be a bit more creative with that side of building as well, can't you? Did I don't know where I put all the parts. Here we go. Found it. Found it, gang. Right. Everyone's saying hello to each other. Oh my gosh. Axel saying finally a bit of summer's creeping in, 25 degrees. Oh my gosh. Yes. I think Cornet is melting in France. Oh. Although now that my daughter has thoroughly played with them, all the sets have kind of merged together and they are not as they were. But that's okay. I think that kind of happens anyway. As I was taking apart my farm display, I was just like, I can't even really remember what parts are supposed to go with what set. This is going to really upset the apple cart. So, yeah, I had to keep going back and looking at the pictures and everything. Yay, very well. I need to get my Lego sorted so I can rebuild my other sets. Ooh, who likes the Tutankhamun from Lego Ideas? I don't think that I've seen that, but I can't remember. Oh, I think I might have been talking to Lemaniac that I've somehow or another not been checking the Ideas website as much as what I had done in the past. So I've got to get back into the habit of looking at the idea sets and voting for the ones that I really like and everything. So yeah, I've got to get back into that. Oh, I was sorting my minifigs and found I have 14 wild styles, but only 4 different versions. I think I bought too many Dementia starter sets when they were on sale. No. Oh, bless. And then it's 31 degrees where Fairy Wire 31 though, I think is quite nice. I don't know whether or not you find that to be too hot or not. But in Australia, late 20s, early 30s is like a nice temperature for us. Down to the last 3 sets of rebuilds from Annabella Play. You've done well, Mama Lego, though. You've done well. I think that's kind of pretty quick. And then we also... Oh, no, hang on. That's not what I need, but I think I will need that later. Remind me, don't let me forget that I've put a potion bottle over here for later. And this green one is also very distracting, so I've got to move that too. Oh, and another one. Okay. Oh, Brickles is here. Hey, Brickles, welcome, welcome. I hope that you are going okay and that you are staying safe and healthy and all of those sorts of things. Oh, I know. Petition for Lego Animal Crossing. There's been such good mocks for those, though. So I think that might be... a thing that we can sort of start to look at as far as like mocks and those sorts of things are concerned, rather than like actual official sets. But of course, getting official Lego is always easier because you can just buy the set and move on. Yeah, we have sort of spoken about that a bit in the past, because I also think that you can you get acclimatized to your temperatures as well. So, you know, when I first moved to the UK, I was always like super freezing and so cold and walking around in like woolly jumpers and everything. Whereas after 3 or 4 years of living in the UK and I came back to Perth, I was just sort of like going, this isn't cold. And most of my first winter back, I just spent in like jeans and a t-shirt. And all my Australian family and friends were just like, you've got to put on a jacket, it's freezing. And I was like, no, it's not really. Whereas now, look at me, I'm in slippers and socks and trackies and jumpers and layers upon layers. Oh, Bailey is here. Welcome, Bailey. I hope that you're going well. Have you got a day off today, or what's happening today? Is it a day off, or are you finished work, starting work? What's the deal? Let us know. But of course, it's lovely to have you here. Right, more scruffling, but hopefully scruffling is not as scruffling as usual. Some scruffling. Oh my gosh. Oh yes. Oh, fantastic, Kevin. Yes, I love your mocks. So yes, definitely see if you can be inspired for a bit of mocking post coffee and brekkie. But yeah, just see how you feel as well, because I think that's important for us to sort of mock when we're inspired. Right. Where am I up to? What am I doing? Orange. And one of these. Oops, orange. Oh, yes, orange should be easy to find. Did I see some orange over here before? Yes, I thought that I was going to have scruffled my orange stuff out of existence, but no, found it. I do need another one of those. Cool. Oh, Digital Magazine Grease is here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're going well. And it's so nice to see you again, my friend. Well, yeah, it is. It's always good to see you. Right, another one of those. Where's my other little orange? Oh, there it is. Found it. Now that I've found all the orange stuff, I have to go back and try and find more grey stuff. That's a little bit harder in this tray. Oops, that's when I need it. Oops, and this one. Yes. Cool. Oh, you have a day off. Oh, fantastic, Bailey. Oh, that's good. It's always nice to get a different day off than normal as well, isn't it? Oh, very right. I swapped to the browser version of YouTube so I can look at idea sets. Multitasking. Yes, that's what we like to see. Okay. And, okay, I need a triangle slope, which goes here, I think. Yeah. Oh, almost lost my minifigs. Can you guys sit there, maybe? Do you have those Lego magazines in shops near me? I don't think so. To be honest, I haven't ever really looked, but I suspect that they're probably one of those items that you know, like a news agency or a shop or whatever would order in on request, because I know that quite often if people have like specialized interests or whatever and want a specific magazine, then the store will usually like order that in for that person specifically. But I am also very aware that I probably shouldn't be buying Lego magazines as well as all the Lego I get. So it's just like, okay, I've got to draw a line somewhere. And I just sort of go, no, I'm happy to get the Lego. I'm not too sure if I can do the magazines as well, but I do know some of the other channels, they do like magazine reviews and things like that, which I think is kind of cool. I know that Jacob from the Brick Bakery used to sort of do them. I think that Cy O'Connor was saying that him and Greg from London Bridge Bricks also have done a couple of live streams like that as well, which is kind of cool too. What am I doing? Okay, that goes there. Is that right? We'll see. And what else do I need? Oh yeah, a black. Oh no. I thought I found the part that I needed, but I didn't. Oh, I have found it. Found it, gang. Oh, Bricky Tie is here as well. Yay! It's good to see you, Bricky Tie. I haven't seen you for a little while. So yeah, welcome, welcome. It's nice to have you here, as always. Let me know. Let me know if you're building anything today or if you're just having a nice, cozy, chilled out Saturday. Because I know sometimes you build along. Oh, Snowlania is here as well. Hi, how are you? Oh, you've been binging elves videos. Yes, I love my elves stuff. I still have to make my every air elf ever made as well. That's on my to-do list. Oh my gosh, I know. I found that this morning as well. There was Macro Bricks, who I just sort of found last week, and he was streaming this morning. Also, the ABC, the other lovely Canadian chap, he was streaming this morning at the same time as well. And I did see Mama Lego in that chat, but I just lurked in there quickly and dropped a like. And then Taz and Josh were streaming this morning as well. So obviously that's the one where I sort of jumped into that one to support my friends. So yeah, I was just like, oh my God, 3 all at once. But I think, you know, streaming is becoming more popular overall, I think. And for me, like, I mean, I just absolutely love being able to talk to you guys, you know, like in real time. Oh my gosh, cool. Multitasking, watching this stream and making gifts for my boyfriend. Yay, lovely. What a nice thing to do on a Saturday, Lego girl. Oh, yes. I think I could get some Ninjago and Friends magazines to help some kids learn how to read. Definitely. And yeah, I think that it's one of those things where it is all about, you know, finding what you enjoy and finding, you know, what inspires you and that type of thing to actually then be able to sit down and read and look at something. I know that that definitely helps, is finding things that people are passionate about. Okay, no, I don't think that they're in there. Maybe I need to have 4 layers of 4 sizes of Lego bricks. I don't know if 3 is enough. We'll see. Oh my gosh, really? Mama Lego. I find the magazine is way too expensive here in Canada. Almost $15. Wow. That's like, I mean, you could probably get like a small set for that, couldn't you? I know that, you know, the Friends cubes and those sorts of things, where are they? Just up here. There's a little flamingo cube right behind my head. They're like $10 in Australia. So yeah, you could actually get a set for that. Yeah. Oh, and when he was leafing through his old magazine collection, definitely Lemaniac. Yes. Very White eats cake. We all want cake now, please. Pass it around. Oh, cool. Good to be. Just been really busy. Weekend off though, so building the Creator 3-in-1 castle today. Cool. Let us know what you think of it, because I've heard positive things and I've heard some things where people are like, not the thing for me. So, yeah, let us know your thoughts. And I think that it is definitely one of those sets that would be great to mock. I've heard people were going to get 3 of them so that then they could build it the 3 different ways and join it together into one master castle. Jumbo castle. There's one panel piece that's just being elusive. It's just not showing up for me. Right. Okay. I'm going to ignore that. It's going to be a problem for future Ruth when I start building more of this set and it all goes pear-shaped. Right. Oh, hang on. And I've already gone rogue as well, gang. Sorry. Already gone rogue. Uh-oh. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm trying to fix things up now. Scuffly scuffles. What am I looking for again? Okay, yep. Oh dear. Okay. Is that no? Hopefully this will get easier once I put more parts into this set. Otherwise, this is going to be a really long stream. I keep finding panel pieces in light black. I need a grey one. Please come to me, panel piece. Oops, I need that. I found one out of the 4 pieces that I need. Okay, I've got to go here because I can't see what you guys are saying to me. I've got to multitask here. Thanks, Kevin. Prepping to build the gardens today. Yay! That's so nice. Oh, cool. Ricky Ty is saying the mags aren't too badly priced in the UK. Most are £5 plus minifix, so not too bad. Yeah. Fairy Wise saying our magazines are usually €2.50. Ooh, Snowlana is saying Snowlana is saying I've built the Guardian ship today and the Avengers Endgame final battle. Yeah, I don't know whether or not I'm going to get the Guardian ship because that's quite a pricey one, and I absolutely love this one, but I definitely want the Endgame sets and the Black Panther one. I think there was about 3 or 4 of them that I want. Sasha's saying in Italy the Lego papers are €6, but that's not too bad. That's not as bad as 15. And Sloth is here. Welcome, Sloth. It's always lovely to have you here, my friend. Oh my God, Snowlana's saying the 3-in-1 castle is 100% recommended. It's a fantastic build. My partner has 4 of them. Oh, okay. So Sasha's saying actually that is very expensive. Yeah, sometimes trying to do like conversion rates and all of those sorts of things skews a bit, don't they? I remember seeing people comment on like wages in Australia compared to the US, but they don't realise that everything costs more here in Australia. It's just like, yeah. I don't know whether or not many people in the US would be willing to spend the amount of money that we spend on a cup of coffee. Oh, and Doc is here. Welcome, Doc. It's lovely to see you, my friend. And how are you going with the reviews as well? I'm not too sure. I think I've got, I think I saw 7, but I didn't get a chance to watch that today. I was catching up on lots of other things. Lots of other stuff today, but I'll probably end up watching the rest of the reviews tomorrow and all of that sort of stuff. So, yeah, but it's always nice to have you here. What do I need? I need a black 1x2 with a clip. If anyone sees the black 1x2 with a clip in the tray, just shout out because I definitely need some help finding that part. Oh. Everyone's saying hello. Oh, editing now. Oh, excellent, excellent. That's good. Oh, yeah, the Guardian ship is amazing. Such a great build. So many fantastic build techniques. Yes. And Bricky Ty is saying, I think I'll end up getting 4 of the castles as well. Yeah. That, like, I mean, honestly, if I could spend the money on it, then I would probably get the new one as well. but I'm having to put like a bit of a line through what I shouldn't be spending my non-existent money on at the moment. So yeah. Oh. But we'll see. Like, I mean, I just sort of go, who knows? Like, I suspect that set will probably hang around for a little while because of the price and those sorts of things. So I might be able to grab it at some stage or another. Oh, and a grey 1x3 panel. So if you guys see that in the chat, just shout out, let me know where that is as well. Oh dear. It's like, I wouldn't think that it would have been that difficult to find a panel and a brick with a clip on it. Is it a brick with a clip on it? Yeah, it is a brick with a clip on it. Oh well. Okay, let's just skip that part and come back to that. We'll see. We'll see where we end up. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree, Pastor. I have been watching them. I think he was far too kind about me. I was completely shambolic that day. I was very overwhelmed with how many people were in the chat and everything, and I was getting quite flustered. And quite often when I have guests on, I stress myself out because I want them to feel like welcome and comfortable here, but it's very easy to get distracted, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. But yeah, it was really fun. I did really enjoy it, and I think probably I'm being too hard on myself as per usual. The return of Pastor. Oh, I know, Doc. I'm hoping Pastor will start making videos again as well, because I did think that Pastor is excellent at making videos. And yeah, I loved Pastor's content. So fingers crossed. No pressure though, Pastor. It's just nice to have you here in the chat. And, you know, just do whatever makes you happy and that sort of thing. So, yeah. And, oh, finish the Technic tow truck. It's a beast. Excellent work, Axel. Love that. I think I have absolutely no idea how I would go building Technic sets. That's something that I've never ever purchased. That's something that I've never ever tried. It's something that I don't even know whether or not that's something that I would find possible or overwhelming. I think that it would be interesting though. Maybe one day I'll have to give it a try and see it just for the experience, because I think that that's always cool to try new things, isn't it? Even if it's just once. Oh, Haley is here as well. Welcome, Haley. I hope that you are going well. It must be morning for you, because I saw you in Taz's stream for a little while. My this morning, your last night. Sloth saying, I'm looking forward to the awards, Doc. Yes, I think that the award for the funniest story time should go to Sloth as well. Axel is everywhere. I know. It's so nice to see Axel, though, because I never really had seen or heard of Axel before the 72-hour stream, so it's great. It's great. Bailey saying, after my Wave 2 video haul, I've built the K-pop concert and the Fairy Folk beatbox. I still need to get the Fairy Folk beatbox as well. Yes, I know. See, this is the weird thing with video, is that it seems like since it got announced that it's getting phased out, everyone's just fallen in love with it. And it's just like, I think that you might have called it too soon. I have a funny feeling that kind of what happened with a few other themes and sets as well, wasn't it? Like, I think that it's really interesting that at the time, a lot of people were sort of like, elves and mini dolls, meh, whatevs, it's just for girls. Blah. Even with this theme, the DC superhero girls theme, it was kind of the same as well. It seemed like me and Pastor were the only ones that were like, this is awesome, on YouTube anyway. But, okay. Have I gone? I've almost gone rogue, guys. It's okay. I've realised where I've gone shambolic again. Right. Yeah, here and here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Doc saying thank you. Yay. Yay, everyone's Snowline. Stop it, my wallet is already crying. Everyone's saying hello. Oh my gosh, I know. This is what happens though. We all get in the chat together and then we all just sort of hype each other up and it's like, more Lego. I want to buy all of it. Completely bad influences. Tech was teasing me over on Instagram for being a bad influence as well. But if you don't want everyone to say buy more Lego, then you shouldn't ask Lego fans. Shambolic. It was. Thanks, guys. You're too kind. Yes, the Benatar is in the backlog. I have to break down the Daily Bugle before I can build that one. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, I know. That's sort of where I'm at as well a bit at the moment. Oh my gosh. Sloth say, look at how respectful and fun your streams. Brett and mine was chaos, but in the best possible way. Honestly, I haven't cry laughed like that for such a long time. It was awesome. It was just hilarious. And honestly, my poor neighbours must have just been going, what is happening there? Because I was literally howling with laughter at 4 o'clock in the morning. Not that I'm particularly that fussed about my neighbours, because I don't know what it is, but my neighbours at the moment. Oh, I just found the panel piece, guys. Thank you. Thanks, love. That was your good vibe sending that my way. I don't know what it is at the moment, but for whatever reason, they've decided that playing techno music from about 4 o'clock in the afternoon till about 10 o'clock in the evening is really great for the neighbourhood warm, welcoming vibes. And it doesn't drive any of us old people bonkers at all. So I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. More scruffling, gang. Okay, here. Technic has so many different pins. Yeah, I think that would probably be what would throw me building Technic sets. I'd need to have like a friend go through and find all the correct parts for me and just hand them to me slowly in a very calm, soothing manner. It's not to get overwhelmed. Brett's here as well. Hey. Look at you guys and your mate jokes. I swear. Oh. So saying I might be everywhere, but do you want to switch and have my horrible sleeping rhythm? No. I heard that as well. Jake was saying that to me as well. They're not giving out video for free here in Australia. I'll tell you that. I checked. Everyone's saying hello to Brett. Oh my gosh, Pastor, you and me and Lego Magazine Greece. There's a whole heap of us. Lord of Dragons, I know, absolutely loves the elves as well. So many people love elves. It would be absolutely bonkers if they did. Absolutely bonkers. That video figures are very nice. I agree. Beautiful printing and like really like quirky and fun and a bit of humor thrown in there as well. I love that. Everyone is saying, oh, I'll have to have a look at Big W on Monday then. I can sing you a, oh my gosh, no. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I was driving up to the farm and I did post that in honor of some of the other Lego YouTubers who have been singing over on Instagram as well. But my favourite comment was from the lovely Robin Hull, who was just like going, Pucky does not look impressed. And I was like, no, he never does. I think a lot of the time poor Pucky just feels kind of sorry for himself that he ended up in my household. And Bailey is saying, very conflicted with it. On the one hand, I wouldn't have gotten into it if it wasn't 50% off. But if I wasn't taking a break from production, it wouldn't have been 50% off. Exactly. Ooh, Axel, a review of a classic space set. I know that that's a very loved theme by quite a few people. I know Kaz from Blockhead UK also is a huge fan of classic space and has recently done this fantastic like Mars space station build thing as well, which is fantastic. And then buy more Lego, Bailey. The treehouse is awesome. Axel's just despaired. Do it. You know you want to. Bailey, the ideas treehouse is amazing. I know, and I don't want to miss out on it. Do it, Bailey. Even Kevin saying, Bailey, the treehouse is so good. I just bought a second one, did an amazing rebrickable of the first. There you go. You're better than Kevin, who's got two. And then I want more aliens, maybe another wave of Space Police or Alien Conquest or Mars Mission. Yeah, Sloth, you love having more aliens in your city, which totally makes sense as well. Right. I don't know what else I'm looking for. What else am I looking for, gang? Where am I up to? What am I doing? Okay, yeah, right. I need 1x1 bricks. Keep an eye out for those for me, please. I need... Oh, found one of the things that I need. One out of the 4 things. Say with no confidence whatsoever. Oh, Ariella is here. Welcome, Ariella. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yes, I know. The elves. The elves. City has been really lazy with new sets. I'm surprised it's not discontinued. Yeah, but I think what has City been focusing on more recently? I thought that they were doing like all the new road plate thing. So that's probably been what they've been, you know, pumping out there and getting everyone's heads around. And we'll see. They might come out with something a bit more different later, soon, next time. I don't know. I don't, you know, City isn't really the theme that I've sort of spent that much time focusing on. So I don't really know a lot about City stuff. What am I looking for? 1x1 stuff. 1x1s? 1x1s? Any little 1x1s? Pastor saying yes to more alien, classic space. As a kid, my imagination would go crazy. Yeah. I'm surprised, though, that they haven't done more space stuff, but we'll see. Like, I mean, I guess, you know, we had Hidden Side, so I guess that was a bit like Ghosts and that type of thing for a little bit. So we might get more other of space now that we've finished up with the ghosts and that type of thing. Happened by when the Lego rep at Walmart was restocking. We griped about video blind boxes because people had shredded them. Yeah. Ricky Tire, I really need Barracuda Bay before it retires. I don't care how my wallet feels, lol. Oh, true. I always forget about Star Wars. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, it's just not in the forefront of my mind. Oh, I found another part that I need. Right. What does that leave me? What else do I need then? Oh yeah, a 1x1 brick. Oh gosh. Which is probably going to be the hardest thing for me to find now. Oh no. 1x1, 1x1. There's loads of like headlight bricks in this, which keep on like getting my hopes up. Then I get my hopes dashed. Dashed, I tell you. No, see, thought that was it. No, it was a headlight brick. Scrufflings. Pucky is mooching around today. He had so much fun on the farm again as well, which was really cool. He loves going up there. Oh my gosh. This is taking too long. I don't want to look for parts. I can't find it, you guys. Help me. Okay, right. We'll deal with that later. Okay. Oh dear. Right. City has been reusing old content for the past 2 years. Police station, fire station, helicopters. Yeah. The camper vans and the forest sets. I do think that when the city sets did like their Arctic theme, I thought that was really cool and loads of fun. But it doesn't, and I suppose like their safari sets have also been like something that's a bit sort of different for now as well. So I don't know. But like I said, city stuff isn't really anything that I know, is licensed and therefore more expensive. Yeah. But, yeah. All this talk of space is making me want to make our galaxy in Lego. Wonder what? I don't know. I don't know, Axel. I don't know where I've put anything, and it's confusing me, and I don't like it. Now I'm going to start to whinge. This is supposed to be the small and medium parts tray. Axel, thank you. You helped me find it. You're an absolute gem. Love it. I don't mind importing the Star Wars pieces and minifigures, mostly rather worse for wear, but I don't want to buy Star Wars sets. No. I think I would probably quite like to get Ewoks at some stage or another, but I don't know whether or not that's then going to be too much of a step in a weird direction. And to be honest, I just sort of go, I probably should just watch other people enjoy Ewoks and that type of thing anyway. So I'm not too sure if I could integrate Ewoks into my Lego universe. Okay, now I need a 1x3 brick. I think that there's only 2 in here, and I've already found one of them. I need 2 of them. I don't like city, but I love their realistic animals. Yes. Well, I just love the animals. I love Lego animals. Is it going to be in here instead? Did I put it in here by mistake? I can't remember. I didn't really have like a specific exact system for what went where. Have 2 of the Arctic sets and the new safari range, and it's worth it for the animals. Yeah. I don't have room for a space base at the moment. No, that's because your Lego existence is full of castles and trains. Nice one. Exactly. No, you helped me find my 1x1 brick by telling me that not to give up. Which might not have been your exact words, but that's what I was absorbing, across the globe through the interwebs from you. See, I'm talking to you again, and I found the brick that I needed. There we go. We've found what we need to do, gang. We just need Axel to constantly chat to me. Ooh, revising Sloth City to have levels. Well. Yeah, I know. I think that's sort of like the way in order to get more like land area in our Lego rooms. Yes. Robin, I specifically put this on so that you wouldn't bag me out for wearing the same jumper again. You can't have it both ways. Oh, dear. Oh, I hope Lego releases new winter sets for the Friends theme. Yes, I agree. It's been a while since we've had like Friends in the snow or anything like that. So that would definitely be exciting. I really liked their like snow resort sub theme. So it would be kind of cool to add new sets to that. Yes, I think, Sloth, going back to your point about levels, I think I'm probably going to try and do my amusement park area. So I have sort of started to work on that a little bit, particularly around grabbing some like plates in order to be able to stack. Is this right? Yeah. In order to be able to stack up, or in order to be able to put the sets on top of it and start to work out what areas are sort of going to be in what colorway. So I sort of started to do a little bit of that. What else do I need? Oh, yeah, those things. Oh, right. Okay, right. Okay, I do need these at some stage or another, gang. And what else am I looking for? Okay, right. Axel, you've got to start talking to me again. So I can find the parts that I need. All the pressure has now been taken off me and put onto Axel. Do you like the way how I did that to my chat? That's not nice. No, Axel, it's fine. You don't have to. Yeah, and I was sort of thinking it might be quite interesting because I think that it's also really cool, especially with like trains, to be able to sort of do the lower level for trains and that type of stuff, and then do the higher level for city build and that type of thing. So, but I suspect that I will probably need to do a bit more planning around that and a bit more like math and forward thinking rather than just be like, oh, let's just stick all this stuff together, which is usually how I sort of build. I need a 2x2 slope. Can anyone see a 2x2 slope? Is it in here? I don't know. I wouldn't think that a 2x2 slope would go missing quite as easy as that because they're kind of chunky. Do you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, I guess I'll have to wait and find the pieces that Annabelle seems to have hidden. Oh well, eventually I'll find them. Yes. I thought about starting with my theme park too. I want more rides and there's not enough space for them. It's a religion at this point, pretty much. Oh my gosh, when space and Ezra allows, I will build Fabuland. Oh, Robin, that would be absolutely amazing. Especially given your collection as well. It would just be so much fun. And like something that's really cool and kind of unique and not something that we see all the time as far as like Lego collections are concerned. Well, I don't anyway. There might be a whole like secret subgroup on, you know, out there that has lots of Fabuland. I just keep finding a 2x2 brick. That's, oh, hang on, I found it. Oh my gosh, this stream is just going to be me driving myself bonkers trying to find parts. Okay, right, I'll show you guys where we are up to. So this is what we have built so far. So some of the interior has gone in and sort of like a little bit of the basic structure is happening as well. Okie dokie. Right, transparent parts. I think I put them all in here. And these are all like clear ones because there's a couple of transparent parts that does have printing on them. So I have to be sure not to get those ones. More ferreting around. More scruffling. I should have just called this the scruffling stream. Where's the other little... Did I put that in there? Oh, no, hang on, it's here. Whoopsies. Right, no, you can go back in there. So can you. So can all of that. This. Nice. Right. Right. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're going to build a train, yeah, you've got to have space to put that. Definitely. Was there? Did I miss a part? Oh, I did. Whoopsies. Okay, right. Okay. Hang on. I noticed that I made a mistake. Well, no, I didn't make a mistake. There's no such thing as a mistake in Lego. That's the handy thing. I just left a couple of parts out. But luckily I've noticed now before all the engineering went on top, so that's kind of a relief. And you'd think after spending a significant part of Wednesday's stream sorting trans blue that I'd be able to find the parts that I need a bit quicker. No? Oh, saw it. Excellent. Cool. No, that's it though, isn't it, Ricky Ty? Oh my gosh. That's the thing. And I think like it's really funny because like non-Lego people, they just don't understand. They don't understand it. My mum even said the other day that maybe I need to sell some of my Lego. It's a very confronting conversation. Definitely a conversation that I did not want to be having. And I found it extremely out of order. Oh, Bailey saying I recently expanded my Lego city to have levels and new tables. My explanation is that each section represents a different holiday destination, resort, forest holiday, Japan, etc., etc. Ooh, fantastic. Oh my gosh, very why I'm moving soon. I'm going to have to disassemble all my sets and put them in plastic bags. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a task and a half. Ooh, no, I don't know whether or not I have, Robin. So that's handy to know about. Right. So a few folk who build Fabuland cities. Where am I up to? What am I doing? There's the Australian genius Harris Bricks. No, I haven't seen that. If you remember, and if you ever get a chance, maybe send me a link or something on Instagram. That would be really cool and awesome to see that, Robin. But no worries if you get waylaid. Don't know who on earth got you into trains, lol. Who would, Daddy Choo Choo? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I charge my mum €5 every night for a massage before she goes to bed, and that's how I afford Lego. That's a good way to do it, though. Pastor's saying, had no idea there were such hardcore Fabuland fans. I think that she did. She did. My response was like, oh, yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, I thought about it for a millisecond, and the answer was no, that's not happening. I didn't tell her that though, and it's a good thing that she doesn't ever watch any of my live streams. So yeah, but yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked and horrified by the mere suggestion. What's a Lego? What is that strange word? Nope, don't like it. Exactly. And there's several thousand members of the Facebook group. I haven't had time to figure out what I'm going to do, but layers will happen. Oh, Em's here. Hi, Em. That's lovely to have you here. I hope you are going well this week and enjoying your Saturday so far. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that at all, Axel. There used to be a great show on TV when I was so cute. The chat can just read that silently in their heads or pronounce it out loud if they are one of those wonderful multi-talented people who have English as one of their languages that they speak. But my terrible Australian accent just butchers everything all the time. Ooh. Okay, right. We need... Okay, cool, right. We need inverted slopes. Right, found one. One more inverted slopes, gang. Hopefully one more inverted slope without me throwing a tantrum. Come on, inverted slope, where are you? Oh no, it's hiding. Another part's hiding from me. Need your help, chat. Help me out. No, my mum tried to sell one of my beloved elves' castles, but I didn't budge. Oh my gosh, no way. I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine what that experience. Eat it. Oh, Axel Plate, Little Fable newspaper. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I love that. Love that. I still can't pronounce it, but I love that. Maybe, I don't know, I might be able to pronounce it if someone was like, holding my hand and guiding me through it. Oh my gosh, Gary, great point. You need a Lego room that grows every time you build more Lego. Yes. Like a room of requirement, and our requirement is for it to grow every time we get more Lego. That's what we need. Right. Archers. I've got archers. Are they going in place? Yes. I still need to find my inverted slope though. Fairy Y, how I say it, fabulous. Fabric jet ski crank. Fables newspaper. All that searching room. I know Greg Knowles now. Yes, I'm starting to see the benefits in knolling. Just, I don't want to do that either. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, I don't like, I think, found it. Thanks, Bricky Tie. You helped me out with that. Excellent. Right. Now, I've got Technic pieces to find. And which ones are they? There's 6 ones. And then I've just got to make sure that if I couldn't get the little Technic pins out of it, that I've got to make sure that I put them in facing the correct directions. Yeah. Cool. Oh, hang on. No, I need the plate. Oh, not that plate. This plate. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes. Cool. Look at me. We're just powering through now for 2 whole pages. It's non-stop powering. Right. Little blue pins. I'll be quiet. I don't want to get accused of helping. I think I need more tables rather than a bigger Lego room. Oh, that too. Brick Pasta is coming in with the true wisdom of the group. I think limited Lego space helps keep the collection in a controllable size. But do we really want to control our collections? Or do we just want to steer into the skid and let Lego just take over our universes? Okay, gang, I spoke too soon. It was 1.5 pages of fast Lego building. Now I'm at another impasse. I need curved slopes, 1x4 curved slopes. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for me. Just shout if you see them. I need 2 of them and I can't see any of them. What have I done? Do I need 2 of them, or are they? Oh yeah, I do need 2 of them. Are they in here by accident? I put them in the wrong spot. No. Oh. My city will take inspiration from Shy City. I don't have room for a 200 square foot city. No. I used to hide Lego in my closet, under my bed and under my desk, but thank God I'm moving. Exactly. Axel saying Lego space is great. Build a small base, hang all the ships in the air, not much room required. Ricky's high. I'm like Dory from Finding Nemo. I won't buy any Lego. Oh, look, Lego on sale. Let me get some of that. Oh, I know. Yeah, but I think we all, like, no, I shouldn't say we all do it. A lot of us do it. A lot of us sort of go, no, I've got to put like a a ceiling on my collection. I can't, fall down another rabbit hole, blah, blah, blah. And then it's just like, oh, sorry, I'm falling down this rabbit hole. Even with the video sets, I was just like going, and I'm pretty sure when I saw when Amy and I first started talking about dots, I was like, I don't know whether or not dots is really the theme for me. I won't worry about dots. Dots is probably a theme that I can skip. And then of course, I just end up buying all the dots. So that's what happens. Sloth City is going to grow into its own universe up in the blue room. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I know, Sloth. It's awesome. It's very, very awesome. And, that's where I just sort of go, I think that's the nice thing, where we can just sort of go, okay, what is this going to be? Even for me at the moment, I sort of have gone, as much as I would love to have enough space to have a huge, fantastic city that I can continue to expand and grow and, develop and all of those sorts of things. I'm sort of like going, well, I really enjoyed building like a smaller farm display, which is one of my more recent videos. And then I'm sort of like going, well, hopefully I'll be able to then enjoy building the amusement park area and doing a few videos on that and the process of that, and then potentially take it all down and build something else, build a marine rescue area or a jungle area or a beach or whatever it's going to be. So I'm sorry if the chat is broken. I know that in Taz's stream this morning, it was very glitchy with me as well, so I couldn't see everyone's comments on my end when I was watching Taz's stream, which was a bit annoying. But I don't know if there's anything that I can do to improve that on my end. So we might just have to keep our fingers crossed and hope that it will we can power through. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, I saw that. You've already hung some of your planes, which is cool. Okay. Right, we need another one of these little things, and we need the long thing and the grey one. Right, let's go with that to start with. And then what do we do? Technique. I need to get technical. And then 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Awesome. Right. Okay. Excellent. I feel like I have gotten somewhere. Oh, Axel's saying, is the chat broken? Is it? I don't know. I can't help with that. It's a shambles. Pastor's saying, oh yeah, the video sets are just as addictive as CMS. Yes, I agree. Right, so this is where we're up to with our set now. So we've got like little side arches on and a little bit more done to the top. And then I'm just building a super fancy little Technic Hoosier Mawatsi bit. So we'll see how this comes out. I think that this is going on the front of the building based on from memory. Right, backwards and forwards. I might just see if I can pop press that there. Is that going to stay? Okay, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it will stay. Oh no, I need 2 of those longer ones again. No. Right. Me when I see Lego sets on sale. Eating healthy meme, yes. Oh, thanks, Kevin. YouTube defaults to top chat instead of live chat now. Oh, can I change that? What do I press? Live chat. Do I need to change that in StreamYard as well, Kevin? Oh, but StreamYard should always be showing me everything. Oh, okay, cool. Right. There we go. So potentially, very wise, pay no attention to me and just go with Kevin's factual understanding of, actually paying attention to the service, the social media service that we all use. Oh, dear. Thanks, Kevin. Thank you so much. That's really super handy to know. I'll have to try and remember that as well. Although at the moment I do have a habit of everything just falling out of my brain as soon as it enters. Comes in the front and just falls out the back. So fingers crossed it will stay in there a bit longer. Bricky Ty is saying they are now on sale. Those minifigs are awesome. Yeah, I keep hearing, especially in the UK, that the video sets are just absolutely really reduced in price. Lucky. Oh, cool. Axel's saying we can change to live chat ourselves. Oh, cool. Good. That's good. That's super handy to know. Thank you all. You guys are the best. The best. Okay. Right, I need to build 2 of these little things. So I team 2 of these yellow ones at that size. And then I need tan ones, 2 of those. And more scruffling. 2 grey and black. Oops, that needs to stay there. Okay, right. I'm just going to do a sneaky now, gang. Don't tell anyone. Can I do a sneaky? Yes, I can do a sneaky. Excellent. Right, I'll put that back so that doesn't confuse me for later. Hokey cokies. Right. Okay, here we go. The thing. Oh, here we go. Axel's coming in with the wisdom. The thing with memory is that information isn't passed as quickly from our quick memory to our permanent memory as fast as when we were young. Yep. I feel that. Oh, these are different. Oh, no. I am going to have to do a scruffle on a hand. Let's pull those ones out so I don't get distracted. Oh, and I've just seen one. Yes. Come on. I don't even know what part to ask you guys to help me look for. Right, found it. That's all good. All good. Oh. I learned that at school. Someone else's wisdom. Yeah, but you're wise for remembering it, Axel. That's where I'm coming from. Don't sell yourself short. Right, that's one. Let's do the second one, and then we can get this little fancy doohickey thing sorted. And then I can give you guys another update as to where the Dark Castle is up to. Right, now we need this to go, oops, this way. That goes there. This goes here. And then we add this. Okay, yeah. Oh, no. There we go. I made my little Technic thing. I did some Technic building. Right. And that gets added to, yes. Cool. Cool. So that's where we're up to now. So we've added up all that Technic stuff on the front there. These little bits still flip-flop in and out. And then from the back, we've also got like a black tile just to cover up the Technic studs and everything from there. Yay! So that's where we are up to with that. Right. Now, big plates. Excellent. I can start to feel more accomplished now that I just start to add in more larger plates to this as well, which is cool. So let's add on that stuff. I was just about to say, oh, please let me have that quarter round plate. Oh, Mayo is here. Hi, Mayo. Our lovely South Australian builder, which is fantastic. We love Aussie supporting Aussies, as always. Hope that you're having a good weekend, my friend. We are just building some DC Superhero Girls set, which is a theme that was out a few years ago. So we're building the Dark Palace at the moment. Axel, your car broke down. The water pump isn't working. Your wires caused a short circuit. Hubble telescope needs an update. Call Adorabuild for all your Technic needs. No, don't. I have been absolutely having so many struggles with my reticulation out the front. I keep switching it off because it's wintertime and it keeps on switching itself back on. My sliding door on the back door has a very jiggly lock to it, so I've really got to try and figure out how to become a locksmith to get that sorted as well. Oh, and my lounge room light just hasn't worked for ages, and yes, I have tried changing the light bulbs. But I did put together a couple of flicky bits on my Dark Palace, so you know, we've got to go with our small accomplishments, don't we? Okie dokies. 8. Oh gosh, got to try and figure out. Can I do this? No, I'm going to have to, oh dear. Going to have to try and punch out these little blue pins. Because it gets too confusing otherwise. Right. Oh, did it say to build 2 of these? Oh, okay, no, because they're slightly different. Okay, we'll build one at a time. A wiggly lock. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. And you live in the middle of nowhere, Australia. Shouldn't be too hard to get a great Lego for. The wiggly lock doesn't prevent people. Well, the wiggly lock doesn't prevent the door from being locked. It just means that it stays locked, and I can't get out, and other people can't get in. It's that type of a lock. It's jammed shut rather than jammed open. And you're going to have to believe me. Would I lie? Would I really lie? Okay, right now. Oh, I should have kept those ones out. I don't know which bits. Oh, okay. No, I think it's consistent on both sides, hopefully, because if it is, then I should be able to put this together. No, Mayo, I usually don't invite, I usually don't invite people on. I'm not that organised to do that. And then I get all flustered when I have guests on as well. So I do occasionally have people on, but not all the time. And last week I had a couple of people on my stream as guests, which was really nice to do that, especially for the 72-hour live stream as something a little bit different for my channel. And then because I was streaming with Elle on Wednesday as well, I was just sort of like, I think that tonight's just nice to take a little deep breath and a step back and just be able to sort of relax this evening, which is cool. The name's already taken by our lovely Darren. Yeah. Well, I think it is one of those things, though, where I just sort of go, yeah, it just depends. And while I might be solo on the screen, I do know that there's other people building out there as well, which I think is really cool. So I'm just sort of happy to take it easy this week. It was very busy and fun last weekend, I think, with the 72-hour live stream. And again, streaming with Elle on Wednesday was something that I hadn't done before either. So I was like, I think it's time for another little Adorabuild cozy chat this weekend where we can just have a little bit of a relax and chill out. So, you know, we've got to mix it up, do different things. And I also feel like I am finding my groove. I don't want to speak too soon, though, because I'm sure that as soon as I say that, I'm then going to get very muddled and not be able to find any parts again. But it's nice to feel just, you know, somewhat accomplished, even if it is just temporarily. Oh, thank you. Yes, I know. I think, like, Elle had been in my chats for such a long time and is such a fantastic creator, and I absolutely love the content that she does. And there had been so many times since her work schedule had changed to where she couldn't always, well, she hasn't been able to watch the streams on a Saturday. So, yeah, it was just really nice to get. And I know that Elle had said a couple of times that she wouldn't mind getting into live streaming. And I always do my best to make sure that people feel like comfortable and confident in order to be able to like do live streaming. It was really nice when I first started to get into live streaming that I had wonderful people to help me out, like Kaz from Blockhead UK and Lego Lamaniac, and Matt from Family Bricks as well, all and Steve Reynolds as well. All of those people really supported me so much to build my confidence around being able to sort of live stream and do that stuff. So I always sort of try and pay that forward. I know, you know, when Mama's Bricks first wanted to live stream, I was just sort of like, yep, come on and you know, do a stream with me, which was, again, really, really lovely to be able to do in order to be able to support her as well. So, yeah, we just... Oh, my gosh, I know, Pastor. Yeah, last weekend was awesome. Like, it was just so fantastic. I came across so many channels that I hadn't seen of before, and even going through, like, Doc's reviews as well. I think I have tried to catch most of them. I might have missed the ones that he posted today, but I have tried to catch most of them because I just sort of go, even that has been a great way to hear about some of the streams that I was meant to do 2 of these, to hear about some of the streams that I hadn't come across before. So it's really cool. Oh, and Lee's here as well. Hi, Lee. How you going? I missed your pirate stream, but I want to try and catch that on replay. So I'll definitely try and go back and catch that one, even if it is just for the costumes. I love a good costume. So as soon as I saw that, I was just like, I'm in. But yeah, I've got a few videos to catch up on as always. It's always so tricky to try and keep up with as much content as what I can. I do get a little bit behind every now and again, but I do my best to try and watch as much as I can and support people and other channels and all of that sort of thing. So yeah, right. 1x1s, black 1x1 plates, gang. That's what we need to find. Oh, I've just found 2 of them side by side. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I agree, Mayo. It was like, I just think that Chop is just such a lovely guy. He's really, really passionate and welcoming welcoming towards people coming into the community. I've got a lot of time for chop. Everyone's saying hello to Lee, which is lovely. Yeah. Oh, cool. So Mayo saying the only video figure that they were interested in is the cotton candy cheerleader. Oh, for the hair piece. I wasn't interested in the other minifigures, and other people that Mayo knows feels the same. Oh, cool. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit about video, and I know even on Taz's stream this morning, video came up in conversation as well. So, yeah, it's interesting. I think it's an interesting theme. But again, I'm always a bit biased because I always like it when people do something a little bit different. Oh, yay, Darren and Coralie are here. Welcome. I hope you guys are going well. Tonight, rebuilding the 2007 yellow train station. I think that there are going to be a few train fans in the chat that are going to be very excited about that. And I hope that Coralie is going to be putting a bit of a pink spin on a yellow train station, or not. Oh dear. Sorry, that's bad of me laughing at my own stupid jokes, isn't it? Never mind, it wasn't that funny. Has anyone heard from Brick Bakery? Is he getting settled into his new space? Every now and again he does pop up on Instagram and post some stuff. And I think from what I saw, it does look like the renovations are going quite well. Okay, we've got Flash and Bat Girl. Right, on these first two. This is the only problem with doing rebuilds, is that then you have to figure out what stickers we need. Whereas I didn't need to have done that the first time, did I? Okie dokie. Right, Flash goes. And then I have to go backwards in the instructions. Ooh, Bricky Ty is saying, oh, fantastic, Miss Bricks. The movie is still going well. Nearly finished, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, yes. Bricky Ty is saying in Jacob's last video, he did say he should be sorted around August time, so hopefully soon. Loved his vids. Yes. And I just thought that, again, Jacob was just one of those people who was just so kind and friendly to so many people in the community and just really supportive. And I just think that that's like, you know, some of the main vibes and feelings that I had from the 72-hour live stream was that it was just really nice to be able to, you know, come across new channels and channels that I hadn't seen or heard of before and different content and all of that sort of thing. So yeah. Yeah, Pastor, so did I. I'd completely forgotten that. I was just like, I don't know. Someone's paying attention, but obviously that's not me or you. Oh, okay. Oh, Mayo saying Brett Builds and Mayo were on Chop's live stream last night, and I need to come chat on more people's streams. Yeah, well, it's always nice to get to know people. Oh no, hang on. I've gone astray, gang. To no one's surprise, I've gone astray. Yeah, it's always nice to get to know people in the community. I think that Kevin, does anyone know what happened? Does anyone happen to know where my drawer of Technic bricks are? Axel seems to be really good at finding stuff this stream. So maybe check in with Axel. He'll be able to help you out. He's been really helpful with me. Although I was super downplaying it because I don't think that Axel wants the reputation of being able to find everyone's parts all the time. Oh dear. Oh, Brigitte, yes, exactly. That's the million-dollar question, really, isn't it? Glad it's going well and you're nearly done. Hope you find a solution for your Lego too. Yes. Lee's saying, hopefully I'll figure something out. Oh my gosh. Has anyone had a Lego haul they've done recently? I don't know. I haven't done one for ages because I haven't gotten any Lego for ages. So maybe some of the other channels can let us know in the chat. Axel, don't look at me. Kevin walks away whistling into the air with a drawer full of Technic bricks hidden under Axel's coat. This is Axel's master plan. Okay, right. Yeah, exactly, Mayo. Like, I mean, I sort of knew of quite a few different people's channels, but like, I mean, I have been around for a little while now. So, you know, that helps. But I also think that it's one of those things where, you know, and I think I was saying this to some of the people in like a backstage the other night, is that we sort of have like our little Lego circles. And I just sort of go of the content that I really enjoy and the people that I know and the people that I love and respect and think that are awesome and all of that type of thing. And I just sort of go, you sort of end up with like your little circle of Lego mates, and you sort of go, I obviously quite like a lot of the Friends content and the Princess content and that sort of thing. But then I also like city stuff. And I like Ninjago things and Monkey Kid as well. And I really enjoy like mock building and seeing what, you know, creative people can come up with. And then just if the person's nice, like I just sort of go, if the person's really nice and I like what they're saying and you know, what sort of energy they're putting out into the world, then I'm much more inclined to watch their content and stuff. So, but yeah, and I think it's sort of like quite interesting that sometimes we just sort of get like fixated on our little circle, and then it's sort of like obviously the algorithm suggests similar things the whole time. So that can be a bit tricky with stuff as well. So yeah, I just thought that the live stream was really awesome at being able to like, you know, just expand our thoughts and come across new content. Kevin's laughing because Axel's going off with his stuff. Past it's going. I've done some of Lego hauls, but I haven't posted them. I know that this is going to be the second time that I've said this in this stream, but Pastor, you need to start making videos again, please. Pretty please. We'd all love it. And Amy's here. Hi, Amy. I hope that you are going well, my friend. Oh, and Macro's here as well. Hi, Mark. How you going? I have checked out a couple of your videos since the 72-hour live stream as well, and your city is awesome. Really, really awesome. I really enjoyed it. And then this morning, I know you were streaming, and so was one of the other Canadian builders, ABC. I can't remember what that stands for, but that was another channel that I came across last week. And so I did jump into both of your live streams and give you both a like. But then I realized that Taz and Josh were both streaming as well. So I was sort of like, oh, I've got to support my buddies. So thank you for being here, Macro, as well. No, you're up in plenty of time. I'll be here for hours, knowing my luck. I'm very chatty again tonight. But it's nice to have you here. Grab a cuppa, settle down. It's all good, mate. Oh, Amy's saying that she's doing well, which is lovely to hear. Lovely here. Yes, everyone's saying hello to Macro. Oh, there we go. Very white. Mayo's done some haul videos recently, which is really cool. Yes. Thanks, Kevin. All bricks count. Yes. Streaming brain renders me useless. What? How am I supposed to do this? I've gone. Is that right? Oh, yeah. No, that's right. I was just going rogue again, gang. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. I've got it sorted now. Cool Macro saying yes. Rick at ABC. That's right. Yes. Ooh, Amy's done investigations and research again. Oh, yes. Poor Leah's in the middle of moving. Oh, of course, Taz. No, that's fine. It's one of those tricky things when you know that there's like some really nice people streaming at the same time, and it's just like, oh my gosh, I want to support you all. But I did think that because I had watched Mark's videos this week of his city and a few other bits and pieces, I was just like, that's okay. I'll go in and support Taz because I know that you guys do your live streams, and I do, and they are really, really good fun. So yes, all good. Right, building up my next little pod, which seems to be going a bit faster now that I've reduced the amount of smallish bricks in my tray of stuff. My tray of doom. Cool. And what's everyone's plans over the weekend? Lee, it does seem like you're moving, so you may not be building much Lego. And Mark, I know that you were streaming My this morning, which would have been your last night. So I'm not too sure if you've got much more time for building stuff this weekend. But let us know in the chat. Mayo, what are you up to this weekend? Are you doing much Lego building, or what's happening with your channel? Let us know in the chat. Oh my gosh, Sai is here. Welcome, Sai. It was, you did such a lovely panel interview on the 72-hour live stream, Sai. I haven't had a chance to say that to you yet, but I just thought that it was so much fun, and you were just such a charming and congenial and wonderful host, asking lots of questions and making sure that everyone felt so warm and welcome on the panel. So yeah, top marks for that. So I loved it. And I don't often get to watch your stuff because it's usually in the middle of my night. But last weekend I was a very irresponsible adult and I stayed up to the wee hours so I didn't miss out. So yes, I just wanted to let you know that, Sai. It was absolutely awesome. Really, really cool. Oh, cool. So Mayo and Axel are chatting about trains. And people are saying hello to each other, which is lovely. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Kevin has got their Saturday stream with Brenda today, and my parents are in town visiting, so I'll be hanging out with them too. Oh, lovely, Kevin. Oh, that sounds like a really good weekend. And I know the other day when we were in the stream on Wednesday, quite often I miss out on all of your videos or live streams as well, because that's at the wrong time too. This is the challenge of living in the middle of nowhere, Australia. And I think, hang on, no, what do I need? What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for one of those, but in dark. Oh, found it. Thanks, Kevin. You helped me find that. Ooh, okay, Amy's coming in with the Friends Goss. The names are Pet Clinic 4 Plus, Turtle Protection. Yes, I love a good turtle. Oh, we've got camping. Oh, we've got more street food. Houseboat, yes. Oh my gosh, yes, I love a houseboat. And Friendship Treehouse, apartment building. And mission vehicle. Ooh, cool. Fantastic. Oh, that's nice, Mayo. For about 2 months, I'm doing live streams on Sundays. Oh, that's a good day. About fan mail I got from a Patreon supporter. Oh, that's so nice. It's always nice to have lovely, kind people. Nicer, you were brilliant. It was so lovely. And it's also one of those things where I just sort of go, darn it, I always miss out on all the fun. So many of my favourite streamers and favourite creators are always streaming in the middle of the night. So, but that's okay. You know, it is what it is, you know, and that's why I think, you know, replays and things like that are so good. And again, the 72-hour live stream as well, I did sort of set aside that time to be very exhausted and catch up on everyone. Oh my God. Is that the handy thing about moving, Lee? You found a Lego set that you completely forgot you had? It's mega old. I'd say if it's set 404, it sounds pretty old. Oh my gosh. Fairy White, if it earns you that Lego coin, go for it, my friend. Oh, bless. Bless. Oh, and Amy's saying hello to everyone as well, which is lovely. Cool. It's so nice. It's so cool. Right. Now, I need to... What do I need to do? Attach stuff. Okay. Right. I need one of these. Oh, here. I'll show you my little platform, though, before I go in and attach stuff. Axel plate 404 error not found ? Yeah, I don't know. That's before my time. So we've got these little pods here that we get to open up. And you can probably see on the front one, can you see on the front one, that there's like the flash symbol on this one, and then on the back one there's like a Batman symbol, Batgirl symbol. So it's kind of, 1964 set, I believe. Oh my gosh. Lee, we're really going back in time. Dear. Deary me, wow. Okay. Oh, there's dog fur. There's dog fur. I've got to move the dog fur. Now that's a proper Lego set. So many possibilities. Oh my gosh, yes, I know. Zabadak is so fantastic. It was, I thought that it was absolutely wonderful to be on a live stream with Zabadak because, oh dear, because I was just sort of like going, it's one of those things where I never thought that I would be so excited and passionate and, captivated by a Maersk train until you start to hear Zabadak talk about it, and then you're just like going, these are the best things ever. And he just seems like such a lovely person as well. So it's just like he just seems again like such a lovely person to have as part of the community. Wait, what am I doing with this thing? Don't understand. Very confused. Okay. Right, that needs to go there. Then this goes in here. Is this the right one? Pastor, I need your help. I've gotten confused. Okay, right, that goes there. And then is this supposed to go in both of those bits? Oh, and then this goes in here. Oops, and which one? That one. Okay. Thanks, guys. That's the streaming content that you're all looking forward to on a Saturday. It's just me with my head down, looking bamboozled, talking to myself with sheer focus and bamboozlement. Right, okay. Next, phase 2. Oh no, hang on. I can use this one. Can I use this one? Is that going in the right direction? No, that's not going in the right direction. Okay, I'll use this one because it needs to go this way. Now I'm still talking to myself. Okay, let's catch up. Finished rebuilding and have missing and extra pieces. The joy of grandkids. It must be so weird having a weird assortment of extra pieces and you're sort of like going, how did that happen exactly? And then also weird assortment of things that are like, hang on a second, I've got extra pieces and missing pieces, but they don't fit together. Oh dear. Okay, right, I need this one. And I need a couple of these little ones. And Oh, Axel's saying set 404 is 1977. That's a very good year. Just saying, 77 is a very good year. Ooh. Lee's coming in with the wisdom. I bet the next time the grandkids come over, they'll find the missing part straight away. Oh, dear. Mayo saying, I'm thinking I'll need to build some vintage scale shipping containers for Maersk. Can't afford Maersk blue, so I'll probably cheat and use medium azure too. Yeah, but that's fine. Like, this is where I just sort of go, it is more about, okay, right. It is more about making the most of, you know, what we've got available to us, I think, than necessarily worrying and fixating too much on, you know, accuracy and those sorts of things as well. Pastor, sorry, Pastor, to worry you like that. No, it's all good. You're just one of the few people that I know in the chat that has actually previously built this. I figured it out. It just involved me talking to myself a lot. Oh, Amy's building the ginger cats. Oh, I got it. Awesome. Yeah, just. It probably only took about 3 months off my life. Mama's Lego saying, of course they will, Miss Lee. Yep, that's the way. Oh, dear. Right. This goes in here and here. Once I've got this stuff technified, I will show you guys where I am up to. Okie dokie. Right, let's just add in one of these little doohickeys, which is what this particular Technic part is officially called. Alrighty, so this is where we're now up to. So we've got our little platform with our little pods in here. Oh gosh, can I open these now? No, I can't. Oh no, hang on, they open this way. They open from the back, not from the front. So we've got our little pods up here, and we've just added in all this Technic stuff on the front and on the back, but then that also means that this can fold in and out. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's a bit clunky at the moment, but bear with us. Oh, Be Fabulous is here. Hey, Be Fab, I hope you're going well. Hope that you are potentially enjoying your weekend. I don't know if you're working this weekend or not, but hopefully you are enjoying your weekend so far. So far, so good. Mark is also saying hello, and so is Lee to Be Fab. Yay! Right, now I've just got to find more little Technic doohickeys in order to do this next little section. It is getting easier now that I've got fewer parts in my tray, to no surprise at all. Okay, that goes that side. Yes, Sai often pops into a lot of people's chats, though. I don't know how Sai does it. He just seems to be one of these people that just is everywhere. I think it's kind of the same for Chop as well, just seems to pop up all the time. And a lot of people's streams, which is, you know, awesome. But I don't know how they do it. They're just magical little magicians or something. I don't know. Okay. Now I've got more bits to go. Okay, I need one of those and one of those. Cool. I've got to make sure that I get opposite little wings. Okie dokie. And yes, I do have that set, and I've actually modified it myself. That's one of the sets that I've modded as well, which is really cool. I really liked the Harley Quinn mini doll, so that's one of the reasons why I did, well, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I did that mock. But again, quite often for me with mocks is that it just depends on what I feel inspired by. Yeah, so, and I think that the colours of that set are really cool and yeah, just interesting and everything. So yeah, I think Kevin's also recently gotten that set as well. So I think that we'll be getting a fantastic Kevin mock out of that too at some stage or another. No pressure to Kevin. And what part do I need here? So yeah, but yeah, like, I mean, and then it was quite interesting because in the chat earlier, a few people were saying that they did really like the kryptonite factory as well, which I thought was a really cool build too, out of the DC superheroes line as well. Welcome to the Troll Adorabuild stream. Yeah, I agree, Pastor. Like, honestly, this was probably the biggest Technic type set that I've ever built, like a set with Technic stuff in it. Oops. So I think that that's kind of cool. I see this BFAB all the time. It means that you're lucky because you get to see a fabulous BFAB. Oh, and Lee's coming in with a typo. Yep, that's okay. BFAB's admitting that he stalks people sometimes. Everyone's saying hello to everyone. Oh, yeah, one day eventually. Yes, you've still got to get your Inferno ride finished. Inferno Tower of roller coaster fun and frivolity. Yeah, I managed to get the black and red Harley Quinn hairpiece, I think, that came out with one of the minifigure sets, and actually stuck that on one of my Harley Quinn mini dolls. So yeah, that's what I did, because I actually prefer that hairpiece as well. But I think that that's the handy thing with Bricklink, isn't it? That you can just get the parts that you actually want, mix and match. Righty. Oh, we are getting there, gang. I think that it's been a slow process to get to this point of the build, but hopefully I'll be able to speed up. We have the Capes and Cows Cafe as well. Yeah, I thought that you had pretty much all of the DC superheroes girl stuff. Pastor, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that you had quite a bit of it from memory. But it has been a while, so I may not be getting everything right. Right, what am I looking for? Oh, the little, okay, yeah, these little things. Oh dear. I need 2 of them. Oh gosh. What do they, oh, here's another one. Excellent. Just trying to remember what they look for. Tower. Well, I know that I got it completely wrong on Wednesday, and I've managed to remember that at least it's got Inferno in the title now. So it's a slow process, me remembering specific details. Yes. Yeah. Oh, it is 9:53. So it's a little bit late-ish. Which possibly can I use that as an excuse for forgetting everything? Yeah, I oh dear. Oops. That's definitely been my impression as well, Mark. So but I think, again, that's sort of what I always sort of like about the community live streams, because I sort of think that you know, a lot of us have like our sort of specific areas of knowledge and passion and that type of thing. And that's what's really nice when we come across you know, builders and you know, fans of Lego that enjoy stuff that we don't necessarily always focus on, or stuff that we don't know a lot about. Here we go. So that's my little next little section that we've just finished building has gotten added on. So this little pink thing with the purple and black little rubbery spiky bit. Is it spiky if it's rubbery? I don't know. Yeah, that's okay. No need to apologise, Mayo. Oh, especially not to me. I just don't really understand time differences at the best of times. So it's all good. All good. Right. Oh. Excellent. Cool. Yeah, so I've still got a little bit more editing to do for the upcoming video for this week, which will probably be the full video of the mini doll haul that lovely woodshop teacher sent to me. So I'll be able to do a I've just got to try and finish off the editing. It took such a long time to edit because I had like is that right? Yeah. I had like over 2 hours worth of footage that I needed to cut down, but I think it's now down to about 20 minutes, which I think is okay. But I don't know how enjoyable that's going to be for a lot of people is to watch a mini doll haul, which is fine. So yeah, so I've just got to put some of the music into it, and then probably do some of like the little funny emojis and stuff that I usually jam in there as well to make me laugh. I don't know whether or not anybody else enjoys the emojis that I put in, but I find it funny. So yeah. So hopefully I'll be able to get that finished off. And then there's a couple of other ideas that I've got for upcoming videos as well. So yeah, which has been there for a little while. So there have been a few videos that I've wanted to try and get out for a little bit. But yeah, it's just finding the energy to do the filming and the editing and all of that sort of thing as well. So yeah, which seems to be picking up again. So I do think that having like a little bit of a break and just concentrating on live streaming has been really helpful for me. So yeah, hopefully that will be something that you guys will enjoy as well, possibly, if that's something that you'd like to see. But of course, no worries if it's not for you. I'm sure that there might be other videos that I'll be doing later on that you guys will enjoy more. Different videos for different peeps. And then yeah, and then like I said, I do want to try and get the elves every air character done. So all of Ara and the wind dragons and all of that sort of stuff. Filming and editing is exhausting. Yeah, I find filming a lot harder than editing. So I don't mind editing. And you know, the farm video that I did earlier in the week was actually quite quick to get done. I managed to film and edit that in like pretty much a day, which was kind of cool. And I must admit, I do enjoy editing more than filming, but I think that that's just because everything always comes out fuzzy and I don't really understand cameras. And, you know, I know that I should make more of an effort to understand how a camera works when I'm making YouTube videos, but it's just not my jam. That's not my passion. So it's just like, I don't know. But I right, I've got to make 2 of these. At least now I know. Pastor saying I just need a nap thinking about it. No, that's okay, Lee. You've got lots to do. Break time over. Back to moving. Yes, yes. You too, Lee. Take care. And yeah, all the best with your moving. It's nice to know that you're also taking little breaks every now and again as well from that too. So yeah, stay safe as well, my friend. Yeah, so I don't mind editing because I just seem to enjoy that more, which is funny because I didn't think before doing YouTube that that would be a thing, especially because I hadn't ever learned anything about Lego editing at all before I started my YouTube channel. So I was literally just learning by doing. So it's sort of like, okay, I've got to watch a YouTube video on how to edit. Pretty much how I figured it out. And I'm still not great at it. I think that it would be easier if I had better software and stuff, but it's fine. It's fine for now. I think it'll do me. Oh, good question, Macro. If money didn't matter, what's everyone's dream set? Myself, I'm pretty basic. I'd go for original Skull's Eye schooner. So I'm assuming that that's one of the boats, pirate boat. Yeah. Very, very good question. I probably have a couple. So one of them is the Holiday Winter Train that just came out a couple of years ago. I think it was 2018 that one came out. And it was quite funny because it had been sat there in our Lego store for quite a while. And I had I'd not been into trains. And then I got the Hogwarts Express and the Disney train, and my train addiction kicked in, and I was just like, I've got to get the winter holiday train. And I went to have a look at it, and it had sold out and been discontinued. And then the other set, which I will get because obviously this one's still available, is the new Frozen Ice Palace, Elsa's Ice Palace. So that one's going to be much more achievable because it's just been released and won't be getting discontinued anytime soon. So yeah, that's definitely like a couple of the sets that I'm keen to get. And then don't mind editing unless the computer gets slow. I hate rendering and converting though. It kills me. Size lurking. No, that's good. I love a good lurk. I don't think that people realize how much lurking I do. I do a lot more lurking than what people probably realize. I'm this sneaky little lurker. Especially because I still can't figure out how to write comments on the videos that I'm watching on YouTube because my phone and my TV aren't connected. Oh, let's go back to this question. So yeah, quite often I'm sat there lurking and watching people's content and stuff. Every now and again I do get quite energetic and I'm sort of like, oh, I'll go in and comment on these people's videos. But a lot of the time I just watch them secretly watch them. Okie dokie. Right, now we get to put on our next little lot of symbols on our little pods. Okie dokie. Now, which way? Try and remember which way do the letters go on. Okay, on the grey section. Good to know you there. Help me behave. I don't know. Quite often people think that I'd be a good influence and I turn out to be a very, very bad influence. Pasta. Oh, dearie me. We've got 72-hour stream throwbacks going on now. Yes, I thought that was fantastic. In whose stream was that? In Kaz's stream, and Lemaniac was going through all the old Lego and came across one of those helmets. It would be sold out. Very true. Oh dear. Right. Okay. And I need one more hingy plate. There we go. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how much faster this is going now that my amount of parts in my trays have reduced. Excellent. Excellent. Okie dokie. Now what do I do with this stuff? This way. That way? Yeah. Yeah, so I think that those ones, but again, I just sort of go probably, like even when I think about if money didn't matter, I think that then, again, not dragging anyone down this weird rabbit hole that I set up for myself, but again, I do really like complete collections, and probably one of the collections that I would absolutely love to have had is Monkey Kid. I think that that's like a really, really super cool set. So Monkey Kid would definitely be up there. Oh, theme. That would be definitely a theme that I would absolutely love to have would be Monkey Kid. But again, and probably Ninjago would be another one. So I do think like the Ninjago City and the Ninjago Docks and the Ninjago Dragon Gardens are all super awesome, but I also really love dragons, and I think that Ninjago has had some fantastic dragons in the theme as well. So yeah, I think Ninjago would definitely be a theme that I would be keen to collect if money wasn't an object at all. And I think a lot of people do like the modulars as well. And I don't mind the modulars either, but not very many of them have like the color palette that really speaks to my soul. There's a lot of tan, there's a lot of grey, which of course is all super realistic and all of that sort of stuff. But I'm like, give me a purple palace. Bricks with Justin is here, yes. Takes seat against the wall and sits quietly, just as we were speaking about lurking. So it's lovely to have you here, Justin. We don't mind if you sit here quietly or not. I'll just completely ramble on. Ooh, fantastic. Another elf set that, you know, just speaks to my soul. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I do this right? No. I made a mistake, gang. Oh, I stuffed it up. I shanked it. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. Bear with me. Oh dear. How do I do this? I like that. Like this. Like that. Yeah, I put things on the same way as this side, but they need to be on the opposite. So, but it's okay. It's not a mistake. I just get to rebuild more Lego. Rebuilding again and again. Oh, that's okay, Pastor. Thanks so much for stopping by, mate. It's always good to see you. Yeah, the fire sets are amazing. Oh, I don't know exactly when I'll be getting onto the fire elves at some stage or another, but I did move them. They used to be on this shelf, but they've gone up here. So I've just got to have a bit of a think about exactly how I want my fire elves to be showing off to the big wide world. But yeah, Azari has some fantastic sets. Like even the chariot, I thought was a really lovely elf set as well. So yes, make sure that you keep all the elves together safe and sound. We've got to look after the elves. Right. Oh no, hang on. I've definitely gone completely rogue with this. I forgot to add in these bits. No wonder it was looking a bit strange. Never mind. Never mind. We'll just keep carrying on. I think that that's sort of like one of the good things about Lego as well, is just being able to sort of rebuild as you need to. One of the ladies that I used to work with a little while ago, she got really into building like model cars and trucks and things, but she always sort of struggled with the fact that she would have to glue everything together, because if she made a mistake or if the glue hardened while something was wonky, she used to get so upset with it. So I was just like, at least that's the good thing about Lego. We can always sort of take it apart and put it back together again. Okay, now my Wonder Woman pod is all good to go. Excellent work. Love it. Good to hear. I just, I made a mistake, so I've just got to rebuild a couple of small sections of my Dark Palace. So that's what I am up to at the moment, but, you know, at least I spotted my misadventures, which is fine. Okay, now we've got to put this on this side. Cool, cool, cool. Right, so now up to the Supergirl pod. Right. And I still can't find the parts that I need. There should only be 3 of these left. Where have you gone? Why are my parts continuously hiding from me tonight? Oh dear. Okay, let's have a... Did they end up in here by mistake? No. Okay, more scruffling, gang. I need these little corner bricks. My hands are oily from the massage oil. Yeah, but it's probably making sure that your hands are really moisturized and everything. So surely that can't be too bad. Oh, hang on, found them. Oh, they're all just hanging out together in a little sneaky gang. Sneaky gang of parts. Not really. Like, I do have a few graphic novels and that type of stuff. So I've got V for Vendetta, Watchmen, and Sin City over here. I did get my Wolverine Essential book, which I actually really enjoyed because that's kind of cool. I've got a few of the Dark Tower. Oops. I've got a few of like the Dark Tower graphic novels as well. Like, the artwork in these is absolutely stunning. I just think that it's so gorgeous. So I've really enjoyed those. And then the other... Oops. And then I do have like quite a big like Judge Dredd collection, but that's down here behind everything, so I can't pull any of those out. And then the other graphic novels, I've got 5 of these. So absolutely stunningly beautiful. Like, the artwork in these is just absolutely amazing, and it's all different artists in each of the books. And some of them do like more collage art, and some of them are a bit more traditional, and some of them are obviously like digital and that type of thing, but like really, really gorgeous. Like really gorgeous illustrations and everything. So that's probably like most of what I've sort of read as far as comics are concerned. But I think it's also one of those things where, you know, I grew up in a country town in the southwest of Western Australia, and it just wasn't really, you know, I had a single mum. We didn't have loads of money and that type of stuff, but I don't even know whether or not I would be able to get hold of that much, that many comics when I was sort of like younger and that type of thing. And then it's just being able to afford stuff as well. So, and most of the Judge Dredd collection that I actually have, I managed to get from like a secondhand store, which was kind of cool. So it's probably quite an interesting Judge Dredd collection as well. Oh, the essentials are being replaced by the Epic line, a bit thinner, but in color. Oh, cool. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've got the movies for both Watchmen and V for Vendetta down here as well. So I do have both of those. Oh, and both the Sin City films too. So yeah. Oh, cool. Good to know. Good to know. I think it's also just one of those things. I know that M Productions is pretty into his comics as well, but I think it's just, for me at the moment, there's only so much time, energy, and finances that I can put into hobbies. So I'm sort of like, I think Lego's pretty much it for me at the moment. Oh, as much as I would like to have more time to enjoy more different things and everything, but you know, that's all cool. Okay, now which way does... Okay, so that has the just a bit more talking to myself. That has the circle stuff on it. Okay, cool. What are you into any specific comics as well, Axel? Let us know if you know what sort of stuff you enjoy. I'm assuming that you must be into comics if you ask the question. But again, sometimes assumptions steer us into all sorts of strife. Ready? Oh, now I just need another one of those purple tiles. Oh, Fairy White. I used to collect dolls and Lego, but dropped the dolls and focused on Lego more. I really enjoy watching the doll repaint channels. So there's a few like really cool doll repaint channels that I quite enjoy. And then I do have a couple of Bratz dolls from back in the day that are actually still in their boxes as well. Not loads. I've got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 6. I've got 6. Funnily enough, 5 of them are the winter collection as well, which I thought was really funny because when Sophia Nygaard, I don't know if any of you guys watch her channel, but I think that she's really funny, did her dressing like a Bratz for a week. She picked out one of the winter outfits, which I thought was really funny, and they went up into the mountains to the snow. She said she was quite warm and very damp. It wasn't waterproof or very warm. Oh, cool, Axel. Oh dear, Lego had dolls too. Enough said. Yeah, I think that out of the themes that I've seen and sort of come across, I think I do have one Bellevue set somewhere down here. Most of it has been parted out into my collection, but the specific Bellevue specific parts have been kept together. But I think most of the Bellevue stuff, it was a bit, they were a bit strange. I do prefer the mini dolls over a lot of the other dolls that Lego had. Oh my gosh, these parts just keep so sneaky and keep hiding. Yes. Poppin Atelier, I really enjoy her as well. She's really fantastic. Delightful, yes, I agree. And Hextian as well. Yeah, I know of all of those channels. Definitely. And Delightful, funnily enough, Delightful was actually partly the reason why I ended up with my name, because I loved the fact that it was kind of like Delightful but with dolls. And so when I was thinking, what can I call my channel, I was sort of like a bit inspired by Delightful's name. So we've now got our Wonder Woman pod and our Supergirl pod. Hopefully you guys can see the shiny Super S there. all built up on the little platform. So now you get to listen to me mutter to myself while I try and figure out how to connect this all together again. Actually, hang on. I'll pop that down there until I get myself mentally prepared. Amy's saying I've been enjoying Disney Numimos, if anyone has heard of them. I haven't, but as you know, I'm secluded. I'm in seclusion and I don't know anything about anything new ever. But yeah, I just think doll repaint channels I just find really, really relaxing. And I think that sometimes it's nice to be able to watch other people enjoy a hobby, especially when I know that I'm never ever going to be doing that hobby. Whereas sometimes when I watch Lego videos and different Lego channels and that type of stuff, I just it's not relaxing. I just get too inspired, or I get too worked up, or I get like, oh my gosh, I get that whole FOMO thing of, oh, I should be getting that set and I should be doing more for my channel, and oh my gosh, you know, blah, blah, blah. But I think watching a completely different hobby means that it helps. Funko Pop was also an addiction of yours. Cool. Yeah, I think Funko Pops are really cute as well, but I think that that's definitely another one of those things where people do become quite obsessed with them. Knowing my very very obsessive personality, I'm just like, do I really want to fall down that rabbit hole as well? Oh my gosh. Axel saying, good that there are now brickheads. I know. As we continue to jump into various bandwagons. Okay, right. Let's... No, not that one. That one goes on the back. Let's just put that back for now. Okay. Cool. The doll action figure market is crazy right now. So many of them. Yeah, and then I saw Greg from London Bridge Bricks. He was also collecting Star Wars figures. So I was just like, oh my gosh, that's something completely outside of my scope of knowledge as well. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting how we end up with our little hobbies and things, isn't it? Oops. Okay. That seemed to happen a lot quicker. I've sacrificed most of my hobbies to afford Lego. Yeah, same. That seems to be my big hobby focus at the moment as well, which is not a bad thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, I think that it's okay to sort of come and go from different areas of interest and passion and those sorts of things as well. So brickheads are Funko Pops from Lego, and I have an excuse to buy them. Exactly. Yeah, and I think that that's the thing as well, is that, you know, we can sort of alter and, you know, change where our passions sit and lie, and, you know, how they all sort of fit together and whatever as well. You know. Oh, come on. Be nice. Come on, my little Technic pen. The only thing that's going through my head at the moment is, please don't explode on me. Please don't explode on me. I think if this thing had just exploded, I think I would have had to have stopped the stream. I'd just be like, okay, you know, the universe is telling me something here, gang. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Right. Now. Oh. Right. London Bridge was talking about the Playmobil Star Trek license yesterday. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, that's probably going to be a setting a cat amongst the pigeons. Isn't there already, I don't know much about this sort of stuff, but isn't there already like a secret little rivalry between Star Trek and Star Wars? Surely having Playmobil and Lego duke it out is going to, yeah, definitely be a cat amongst the pigeons. Now there's like one. There's one grey Technic pin that I need. Please. Please. Playmobil who? What's Playmobil? First get a big place. Right. Oh, excellent. In my in my secret collection of oh no, that's okay. Different people are probably just listening. It's fine. I honestly like, as it is really nice to have people who are active in the chat, but I don't ever expect that from anyone. It does make it easier for me to sort of be able to chat along to you guys, because you know, just talking to myself which is probably not that much fun for anyone, let's be honest. But I don't ever expect you know, it's more about just having you guys hang out with me is fine. Right. Radio. Okay. Cool. It's looking good though. I'm pleased with how this is coming along. I think that's correct. Yeah, that's that's the thing, isn't it? The rivalry stuff I find very perplexing as well, but I think that's just because that's not really how I think about the world. So I don't know. Cool. Axel was saying, you, Fairy Eye, and me. I count for two, of course. No, that's fine. Yeah, see, Kevin's saying just lurking, still trying to figure out a perfect triangular Technic measurement for a support structure. Yeah, good luck with that. I'll just sit here scruffling away to myself about my dark tower and, you know, contemplate my existence for not being able to build a super inferno loop of doom. Oh, yes, good point. Yes, the doll community does seem to have a few different collectors floating around there as well, don't they? Yes. People with rivalries are my worst enemy. Wait, hang on. Love that, Kevin. Love that. Bless. Mattel versus MGA. Yes. Lego community. Playmobil versus Lego. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how these things play out though, really, isn't it? I do follow a couple of Playmobil accounts on Instagram though, because their photography is just amazing. And, you know, as I said earlier, photography is not really my jam and is not something that I'm particularly great at. So for me, I just sort of go, I like the idea of being able to try and improve my photography process. Hopefully just by looking at very talented people and absorbing their brilliance. Oh dear. Oh, here we go. Axel's coming in with all the help, Kevin. 4 Technic bricks. Connect 3 in a 1/3 pi angle. Use the last one to connect them or use an A-frame. I don't know whether or not I said that correctly. I don't know whether or not anyone's going to be able to decipher that. I don't even know whether or not I pronounce things correctly. But I'll leave you guys to talk about your triangular Technic measurements amongst yourselves. And we'll just go back to Fairy Wire, and we'll just go back to talking about doll collecting. Fairy Wire saying, I secretly root for MGA because I'm a sucker for Bratz. Yeah, I really like Bratz dolls. I think, you know, a lot of people sort of flipped out at them when they were first released because they were just like, oh my God, they're supposed to be for young girls and they don't look appropriate and all of this sort of stuff. But I thought that it was really nice to have, you know, a wider variety of skin tones and a wider variety of, you know, ethnic backgrounds as well. I thought that it was kind of fun that there were more boy dolls available, which was really cool. So I don't know, I just sort of go, there was some good stuff happening with Bratz dolls. I thought their outfits were kind of cute. Disney versus Hanna-Barbera. Oh my gosh, like that's tricking me tonight. I can't say it. Oh no. Oh, my dad is a photographer and he's also an editor for TV shows in China. Oh, cool. I don't know, there's so many talented people out there that just do these amazing things. And it's always interesting, like, you know, and again, I just sort of go, I don't think that it's about, sometimes it's just as easy to recognize like where our strengths lie as well, I think. So I just sort of go, you know, I know that, you know, photography and filming isn't my strength. I do think that it's going to be a little bit better now that I've got my newer camera though. Oops. Because, oh gosh, yes, I thought I might have lost a part and it rolled off the table. That would have been a disaster if I hadn't realised that. The Bratz theme song, yes, exactly. Oh, cool, Brett, cool. Building a stable mock for the horses for the castle. And Axel's asking, how many horses do you have, Brett? All the king's horses and all the king's men? Do you have that many? Oh, dear. There are moments where I just think that I'm an idiot. Anyway. Cool. Right, we are getting our next little set of weather girls with passion for fashion. Yes, I know, exactly. Right, and this has to go here. I have to make sure that I put it the right way around this time. Now, which? Okay, grey. Cool. Oh, about 35 horses. We are the boys with a knack for Technic. Kevin saying, looking to connect 2 horizontal beams and not sure how much height to have between. I could, of course, reduce to LDUs and consult my table of Pythagorean triples, but trial and error is easier. I have a lot of dogs and cats. Justin saying, doesn't know how many horses he has or wants more horses. I'm with you, Justin. I don't know how many horses I have, but I always want more horses as well. Oh, dear. And I did just have my horse collection out the other day, but I didn't even think to count how many I had. Sometimes not knowing is probably the healthier option. So, but I don't think about the costs, the irresponsibility of spending money on Lego. I was laughing. A good triangle to have is one with side length of 3 to 4.5, 35. Dang, I don't know. And Justin saying, Kevin, trial and area is easier but more frustrating. Once more, cats and alpacas. Oh my gosh, yes, alpacas, please. Yes, I'm with you on that. Definitely with you on that. Okay, now, how does this all go together again? Was I supposed to put something in? Oh, okay, yes. And one. Excellent. Need these ones. I'll just do this little section and then I'll show you guys where I'm up to again. Kevin's saying, yep, that's my favourite for sure. So convenient. Denial. Denial. It's an AFOL thing. Yep. Thanks, Brett. I needed to hear that, buddy. Macro saying the golden rule. Oh, Kevin's saying to Justin, frustrating is a good word, lol. And then Brett saying to Axel, I have a big castle, so lots of knights, need lots of horses. Oh, yes, of course, Fairy. That sounds perfect, perfect, perfect. It's a lovely way to spend your time. I love it when people build with me. It makes me feel like I'm less in the middle of nowhere, Australia. Oh my gosh, Mark, you've got 2 cats, 2 British short hairs, brother and sister, so cute, my favourite breed. I'd absolutely love to have cats again, but I don't know whether or not Pucky would like that because I think that he's been too used to being an only child. Okay, this is where I'm up to, gang. So we've got both of the platforms in that click up and down separately. Whoop, whoop. So that's where my technicking has come up to. Justin saying, I thought denial was a river in Egypt. It's a river flowing through every single AFOL's Lego room. Axel's asking if the princesses need horses to Brett. Oh, Fairy Y saying, I'm not too educated on cat breeds, but my favourites are probably furry ones or short hairs. Yay. Justin saying, knights ride horses, princesses ride dragons. Yeah. There we go. Oh my gosh, yes. Lots of exciting things are happening in the chat tonight. Lots of building going on, which is awesome. Love it. Love it. Love it. Mark saying, love them all. Cats are also good. Yes. We had lots of cats when we were growing up, but yeah, I haven't had cats for a few years now, which is really sad. I miss having them around. Oh gosh, no. Okay. Guns. Guns. Gotta find the guns. And cheese slopes. I saw them around here somewhere. I don't know what it is tonight, but finding like the first lot of stuff seems to be happening quite quickly, but then I can't seem to be able to find the second lot of whatever I'm looking for. I say, as I can't find either of them. Cool. Okay, cool. So this is Fairy Y, swapped accounts. Taz is saying Brett does have the strongest of potions and has 2 dragons. I'll be doing some chatting and building. Sounds good. Oh, Rhonda is here as well. Yay, welcome, Rhonda. It's lovely to see you again, my friend. I hope that you are going well. Robin saying, I love cats, but I can't eat a whole one. Robin, you're so cheeky. Justin asks, which dragons to Brett? Because Justin loves dragons. Ooh, Axel is saying, the only dragon I have is the one from the Sang-Chi gift with purchase. I need a bigger one. Any recommendations? Okay. Is this? This? I like the elves dragons, but I don't know whether or not they'd be like too pretty. Pretty? So let's see. This is the water dragon, like quite a small little dragon, but nice colours, nicely built. I've also got, oops, oh my gosh, yeah, stuck to it. The sapphire, which is one of the healing dragons. Again, the navy looks amazing. We've also got, oops, the fire dragon, orange and magenta, which is really cool. And then if all of those are a bit too like bright and colourful as far as elves dragons are concerned, oops, I've just lost a goblin. I do quite like the Goblin King's dragon as well, which is like the hidden side spring green colour with magenta and red, which I think looks really awesome. And this is one of the few dragons in the elf series that just has like the 2 legs without the front legs. Because I do think that sometimes the dragons that have the 4 legs end up looking like they've got front paws. Now, where did my goblin end up? There we go. So there's some dragons. I think some of the Ninjago dragons are really nice as well. Oh, Justin's saying I currently have 18 dragons built and 3 in unopened sets. I did get the Ninjago dragon as well, the jungle one. I know that a few people have said that the tongue is a bit weird, but I don't know. I didn't really mind that. But, you know, I put up with a lot. So, don't know if that says more about me or the dragon or whatever. Yes, yep. I did try and say to people in the chat that this is Fairy Y on a different account, so we'll remind them again. Has 4 dragons. Oh, cool. I have a mid-sized red dragon from the 2000s-ish and the small green dragon with orange wings. Yay. Oh, cool. Oh, that'll be great, Brett. Oh, gosh. I did that backwards. Oh, my gosh. I keep going backwards tonight. What's with that? Is it because I'm an idiot? Don't have to agree with me. Oh, yeah. Fairy Wise saying I have some Ninjago dragons and elves ones. Yeah. Mark's saying, love me some castle action. Yeah, I know. Brett does great castles as well. Oh, Mama Lego's off to the shops. You've probably already gone by now because I'm a bit far behind in the chat, but have fun. Have a great day. Jess is here. Hi, Jess. Welcome. It's lovely to have you here. Justin's saying, I forgot about Overlord Dragon and my 90s Dragon, so 21, plus the 3 unbuilt. Yes. Oh, Axel's saying, yeah, need to watch Raya with a friend. Do you think a 7-year-old Frozen fangirl will like Raya? Mark's saying goodbye to Mama Lego. So is Axel. Justin's saying trans orange wings from a 90s set. I think I have that one. Brett's saying, yep, that's the one. Oh, cool. Oh, and the 2 creator 3-in-1 dragons, Scorpion and Smilodon alt builds. The point is have a lot of dragons. Then you're in the right place, Justin. We're dragon fans here. Okay. Right. Okay, right. Have to flip this up. Spin it around. Cool, cool. Kevin saying, Axel, I'm getting some angles that seem to work perfectly, but I can't figure out why. Verify the math or just go with it. Lol. If it was up to me, who knows nothing about mathematics involved in triangles, I'd just go with it. Well, that mathematics involved in that a lot of things, to be honest, to be fair. Justin saying if it works, run with it. Run with it. Yes, that's. Oh, hang on. I think I might have to go and let Pucky out. He's on the mooch. He's on the prowl, gang. I'll let you discuss triangles with Kevin. Chat amongst yourselves. I won't be long. It's okay, puppy. Radio. A good thing then that you have a math teacher. Oh no. I think Mark's saying if it works, why does it need to be double checked? That's kind of my philosophy as well, Mark. And just Kevin's saying, I think I will just go with it for now. I'll check later. Mark's saying, roll her out, my friend. Exactly. There you go, Kevin. You've got lots of support in the chat about not checking anything ever again. Okay. Cool. Right, and gosh, which one does it go in? Oh, the bottom one? Righty, we're now getting into like some fancy stuff on the front of the castle. Oh, did I not do this right? Have I gone astray somewhere? Oh no, that side's fine. Oh no, there we go. So we've just put in a couple of pink support beams. Justin saying, trust the magic of the brick. That's probably something that we all need to remind ourselves of when building, isn't it? Just keep going. Okay. Oops. I've got more technique to do now, so you'll probably start to hear me muttering away to myself again, which of course is the live content that we all know and want in our lives. Mark saying, good call, Justin. Right, cogs. We get to add little coggy bits to this now. These little doohickey sections. Right. Because this is, oh, can you guys hear my squeaky chair? I don't know what it is, but it starts off less squeaky, and as the night goes on, it just gets squeakier and squeakier. And I don't know if that's something that you guys can pick up on or whether or not I just hear it more because it's in my imagination. Or like it's underneath me. Oh. Cool. One of those. More Technic stuff is now coming my way. Okay. Ooh. Oh, is that X piece also in green? Here we go. I don't know. But chat, if anyone in the chat knows if that part is also in green, let Axel know. I think I've only ever seen it in black, but I'm not that well versed on parts. Justin saying, oh, has anyone else thought of modifying the car from the Escape from the 10 Rings set into Corbin's Taxi from The Fifth Element? Oh, that would be a good mock. I really love the Fifth Element film. I think it's a really cool movie. Right. Oh, Pucky's barking at me now. This has been his latest thing where he just wants to boss me around and tell me that he wants to come back inside again. I'll be back in a minute. I think he gets cold outside and wants to come back in. So normally, if the weather's okay, I just leave the back door open and the screen sort of locked. But because it's a bit chilly at the moment, I have the screen door shut. I mean, the screen door shut and the back door shut. Oh, gosh, that wasn't a very clear explanation. He wants to be on camera. Yeah, no, he's back on the sofa now. Oh, no. Oh, I've gone rogue again, guys. I keep missing bits. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've put him in that many videos because he usually doesn't like being filmed, which is why when I did my singing thing on Instagram stories earlier this week, a couple of days yesterday, he was forced into being in the video because he was in the back seat. So, yeah, people got a bit of a look at Pucky then because he is a pug, but he's pug fox terrier cross. So he doesn't. I think that he looks a lot like a pug until I actually see a proper pug, and then I go, oh no, he is definitely a mix. But he's cute. As with all of our lovely little pets. Right, this is getting into the fancy bit where we get to connect everything all in together like a big woohoo thing. Right. Okie dokie. This goes in here. So we've just whoops. Everything is flippy flop. So we've just added in a door to the front, which goes up and down, which again is trans blue, which looks really nice and fits in with the other trans blue parts as well. Right, now I've got more technicking to get on with. Sitting even. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, cool. Oh, here we go. Justin is saying it is in green, but it was only green in one set from the 2000s. A pit droid, set 8000. So, Axel, you can probably maybe search that up on Bricklink, but if it was only in one set, then it's probably going to be one of those fantastically high-priced parts that we'll definitely want and will be the envy of our our mock building. Oh yeah, it is too bad. I think it would be useful in plant builds. Yes, definitely. I agree with that. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh no, hang on. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that, Lego. Come back. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Now I've got to try and do this a second time. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, gang. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, no. Oh, no, I was meant to do that. Oh, my gosh. I'm such a fool sometimes. This is what happens. I'm supposed to be disassembling sets, but I'm just making a modular house. Oh, Justin is saying starts at only 11 cents US on Bricklink. Oh, well, that's not too bad. I thought that it was going to be a lot pricier than that. But yeah, that's kind of reasonable. I'm sure that there are more expensive plant parts than that. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Right. Oh dear. Technic parts are just scrambling my brain tonight. Justin saying very well, I hope it's okay. You're just making more things to break down later. Exactly. That's what the hobby's all about. Build and rebuild and build again. Right, next step. Oh, I just really don't want this to explode on me. I think that that's what's making me the most nervous. Oh, uh-oh. Cool. Excellent. That seems to be... should be out working. Meh. It's overrated. Okie dokie. Right, I'll just do this next little bit and then I'll show you guys again where I'm up to, because it's now gotten, you know, an extra step towards being fancy. No, should be, it needs more money for clearance Lego. Oh, and bills and stuff, I guess. Yeah. All those boring things that we have to be involved with as part of being a responsible adult. Okay. Cool. Right, let's... And, oh my gosh, this is going so much faster. Now, I know that I keep saying this and it's probably getting very boring to hear, but it's going so much faster now that I have fewer bricks in my trays. Okie dokie, let's put all this stuff into place so it's nice and secure. Need one of these. Now I need two of those. Two of those. What else? Yep. Okey-dokies. Oops, what else is happening? Very well. Being a TFOL equals no bills and taxes. I know, you get to live your best life as a TFOL. Although in saying that, most people that I know probably wouldn't wish being a teenager on themselves ever again. I didn't mind being a teenager, but I think that it comes with a lot of stress and hardships. So, you know, which I don't think gets acknowledged often enough. And I also think that a lot of the time people are really hard on teens as well, a lot harder than what they need to be. Oh my gosh, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? What is it? Okay, those little, like, right. Okay, I found some of what I need, but not all of what I need. But I'm going to put the first phase together. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. I wasn't kind of expecting that, but okay. Cool. Yeah, that is actually a good part, though. Being an adult means my rules, my money. Yeah, yeah, that's the upshot. Definitely the upshot to it all. Okie dokie. And this one. Cool. Right. One side down, and then I'll just do this side, and then I'll give you guys another look at where we're up to. I don't know how many of you are super interested, but I think it's kind of cool to see how it all comes together. Because like I said, this was probably one of the sets that was like the most Technic, the biggest Technic, or the set that had the most amount of Technic in it that I've ever built. And I thought that it was kind of cool that it was in like a DC Superhero Girl set. And I'm pretty sure that DC Superhero Girls came out around the same time as we got a lot of like the Livy Popstar sets, which I also found to have quite a bit of Technic in there as well. And I think that was one of the things that kind of appealed or made these sets appeal to me. Gotta go to Brett. Oh, that's okay. Take care, Justin. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yes. Oh, I know. Exactly, Mark. Exactly. That's just it. It does give us a little bit more motivation to get things done. Oh my gosh, there's just one Technic pin, and I can see it in grey, but I can't see it in black. Oh, drats. Come on. Leap out at me, please. Oh, there it is. Oh, thankfully. Oh, there we go. Mark, that was you. That was you that found that part for me. Thanks, buddy. Right. Okie dokie. Now we get to have another look at where we are up to. Oops. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. So this is now where we're up to. So we've got the door, and the door now actually triggers for both the sides to open and close. So when we lift up the door, both of these bits open up and close again, which is really cool. I really like that sort of feature. I think it looks kind of awesome. And then as we continue to build things up, it continues to look great. Oh, Melissa, Monica, and Buddy's World is here. Hi. How you guys going? We're building up the Dark Palace, and we're probably about halfway through now, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's a really nice looking build, hey? So it has been a little bit of slow going, though, I must admit. Oh, Pastor is back. Welcome back. Again, one of the coolest motions Lego has done. Yeah, I agree. I think that this set is fantastic. I think it's definitely one of those sets that seem to be a bit underrated as well. Okay, so this goes to this, that goes to there. Oh my gosh, yeah, I think that that's probably what we're going to have to be calling Melissa, Monica, and Buddy's World, MMBW. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Slow going, no way, you're killing it, yeah. Thank you, that's nice. I don't know about that, though. The whole series was underrated, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think it was still at that time where everyone was just like, I don't like a mini doll, so therefore I'm going to dismiss this entire theme for the mere fact of the figures. Whereas now I think more people are sort of like going, yeah, I don't really like the minifigures, but there's cool sets out there that I'm happy to mock and put in my city and stuff. Which is probably how we should, like, how more of us should be thinking about Lego anyway. Really? In reality? Right, cool. oh my gosh, this is, I don't want to speak too soon because every time I get to the point where I'm just like, yeah, I'm finding parts a lot faster, I then have a big issue with being able to find parts. That's how I'm feeling, though. Oh. Very wise say, obviously DC Superhero Girls was underrated. I found it at a clearest bin for €50. Oh, Axel's saying take your time, more fun for us to chat. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think that this is also one of those themes where it does seem like the people that are a little bit newer to Lego seem to find elves first, but I think that because that theme was bigger, obviously then that's easier to find. Okay. Whereas I think because DC Superhero Girls only had, I think there was only 2 waves and they were both quite small. Like I didn't even realize that it was 2 waves because when I came across DC Superhero Girls, I just saw them all together. So I had always assumed that it was just the one wave. Right. I got bamboozled again, gang. It's okay. It's coming together again. I'm thinking my way through it. Am I? Am I not? Am I? Have I done this? Oh, no, I've stuffed up. Okay. So close. 1 pin out. Oh. Cool. Yeah. However, it's underrated, therefore it's reasonable prices on the aftermarket. That's some math that I do understand. Yes. Oh, which theme? DC Superhero Girl. So the theme that I'm building tonight, or this set is from that theme. Oh, very why. I joined the Lego community in my tween years in 2015. When you were just a wee young thing in the community. Oh, am I meant to be there? I don't know. Okay. Okay. No. Right. I'm getting there, gang. There's a lot of thinking involved in this. Oh, dear. Oh, my gosh, no, Axel. I put 1 pin at the wrong place in the Millennium Falcon. I only discovered it much later when another part wouldn't fit. That would have tested your strength of character and will and endurance. Oh, my gosh. So, oh my gosh, yeah. Yes, I think that it was probably quite lucky that I just missed one small part, one small section. Okay. Right. Now. Cool. Yeah, I think it will be interesting to see, though, Kevin, as more people get into Lego for whatever reason over the next few years, as to whether or not there'll be another little mini resurgence, because I think that there has definitely been a mini resurgence since lockdowns and all of that type of stuff with the elves theme. Like, it seems like people get into Lego and then all of a sudden they realize that there's this elves theme and just sort of go, oh wow, yeah, I've got to pick up these sets now. These are awesome and I really love them. And then and so I think, yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether or not any of that type of thing also happens with the DC Superhero Girl stuff. Because I definitely think it is sort of a lot more underrated than some of the other themes. Oh, I don't know, Axel. I don't pay that much attention to things. Does anyone know if the price of Lego on Bricklink has gone up in the last 2 years? That would be actually really interesting to find out. Although, to be perfectly honest, I probably won't be telling my mum if it has or hasn't, considering her threats of maybe you should sell some of your Lego keep on coming up as a possibility in my life. Yeah, it seems to make sense to me as well, Axel. More people being into Lego, you'd think that it would, because that, again, I'm not really into that much to do with business and finances, but yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. Oh, oh. Is this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, right, cool. Just one slight moment of confusion yet again in this build. Yeah, I know. I think it's sort of like one of those things where, as much as my lovely, lovely mother tries her best to understand my strange little Lego hobby and professes that she doesn't really get it. And she does do her best to make an effort to understand the hobby, but she doesn't really get it. And then I think that the other thing that quite often happens is that I don't think that she feels that the amount of collecting that goes along with Lego is the healthiest thing to be going on in the world. So, yeah, it's interesting. Oh, so Kevin is saying definitely a lot of retired sets have gone up very quickly over the past 18 months. For pieces, I don't think by much, though. Yes, but it will be interesting to see whether or not that will change as the people that are newer to Lego then start to get into mock building more. Because I don't know how many people that are like newer collectors even know about Bricklink yet, and that's that's when a lot of the danger started to happen with me. I was just like, Bricklink, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. Oh, yeah, exactly, Pastor. That's the thing where I just sort of never really understood it that much. Dismissing a Lego set just purely because it's got a mini doll in it is a really strange thing. Okay, so this one goes on this side. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, got it. Cool. Right, so we've just added in a little door to the side. So again, I think that it starts to create quite a nice shape around here as well for the set. And then I'll just spin it around so you guys can see. And then on the inside, we do have like a little bit of a chair, like a throny type thing, I think, or something going on there as far as the interior goes. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what that is. Storage area for tools? I don't know. Very Wise also saying the same thing. My mum also doesn't understand why I spend so much. Oh, Kevin, yeah, see, that's okay. My dad is a model train guy, so my parents aren't at all confused by my Lego hobby and how much time and energy I spend on it. Yeah, true. I mean, I could have bought a secondhand Lamborghini. Oh my gosh, yeah. Axel's saying, my parents have never understood me collecting comics. Friends thought I was weird. Now with the movies, they envy you. Oh, see, it's all come full circle, Axel. All come full circle, yeah. Oh yeah, true, true. That's true. I think that there is more Lego out there each year with things like online parts ordering, brick wall, and the Lego producing more sets. Yeah, that's true. Yep, yep. That's a very good point. Right. Is it these ones that I need? Right. Okay. Now, I have to make sure that I do this correctly this time. And not accidentally put the pins in the wrong spot. Yeah, I just breezed right past the M word. Let's not focus on those dollar signs at all. I hear enough of that from my mum. You know, and being that I'm a grown adult, it's a very strange conversation to be having with a parent. It's just like, dude, I know that you're my mum and you always will be, but at some point you've got to acknowledge that I'm in my 40s, man. Oh, it would be interesting to know how many tons of Lego have been produced last year and this year. Yeah, definitely. But I also think that it's going to be one of those numbers that's just not going to be able to make any sense to my brain at all. Like it's not going to be anything that I don't know, that I could even fathom, I don't think. The trippy colours in the elf sets were fantastic. Yeah, I know. I just thought that theme was really cool. It was sort of just like the builds were just that little bit more complex and beautiful and whimsical compared to like Friends or Disney Princess. Like from my point of view as an adult, and this might be different for people of different age groups, but I always thought that the Disney Princess builds were probably the most simplistic back when elves was getting made. I don't know whether or not I would still say that, because of things like the latest Cinderella carriage and things like that are a lot more complex compared to in the past. And then, what am I doing? Is this? No, they're the same direction. Okay. And then, and then, oh no, in the same direction as well. Okay. Now, when this, okay, just talking to myself again, gang. I'll catch up in a second. And then when I first started to build the Friends sets, the things that I absolutely loved about it was because the builds felt like more organic, and they weren't as mirror image, or weren't quite as structured, and I really loved that. Like, you know, especially when you look at, like, say, Regana's castle, and then there was the side of the separate set that you could build with the cauldron and stuff in it that you may or may not wanted to attach to the castle itself. But that was just so awesome, because it was just a lot more, organic and sort of awesome and cool looking and all of those sorts of things. So I was just sort of like going, wow, this is a completely different way of building. So for me, it always sort of, oh, no worries, Kevin. We'll keep up the hard work with the triangles. And yeah, so for me, that's what I always sort of really loved about the elves theme, was that it just sort of felt like slightly more complex builds. But again, I think that's another reason why I enjoyed the DC superhero girl sets as well, because I just sort of went, yeah, there's a lot more sort of technique and structure going on here. And, I've got friends of mine who I, identify as being female, that sort of were actually really keen to get into things like engineering. And I just sort of think that these type of sets would be really fantastic for people who do like, the technical sides of things, and being able to like figure out how to build stuff, but in a slightly different way. Okay. I'm on the right track. I thought I was going rogue again, but no, I haven't. Fairy Y is saying my mum has Lego sets and she's kind of biased about saving money, so she denies that it was worth it. Yeah, but again, you know, like that's part of being, you know, a responsible adult is, you know, not encouraging the whole world to spend all their money on Lego, which is why I quite often say that I'm not that great at being a responsible adult. Oh dear. You are a grown adult. I'm not so sure you play with that Lego. Oh my gosh. I know. I think that that's the weird thing for a lot of people as well, because they don't realize that there's like, you know, 18 plus sets and all of this sort of thing out there. I don't know. And I guess that that's probably even a harder, you know, defense to have with my mum, because I don't build 18 plus sets. I build all the sets for kids. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fairy Wire. That's a really good point. But again, that's the licensing, isn't it? That's the Disney tax. So Minecraft and Disney princesses are the most simplest and expensive. Seriously, 80 euros for a Rapunzel tower that only has 100 pieces. Yeah. Oh, Axel's saying, Fairy Wire, give her a gift with purchase. Tell her to keep it in the box. Then in 5 years, tell her how much it's worth. Not in my book, Pastor. As an adult, no, we're definitely not meant to be responsible. That's the myth. That's definitely the myth that's out there, and not the reality at all. Oh dear. I still get bamboozled by those people in the world that just seem to understand what needs to happen in order to be an adult. Like, you know how there's some people out there that just are sort of like really good at when it comes to things like understanding taxes and investing and, you know, how to put in an insurance claim and health insurance. And that's not really how, you know, anything to do with how my head works. I don't understand how to do any of it. Oh, you did that with your Bratz dolls, don't worry. Well, that's the funny thing, because I'm just like going, Mum, out of everything that you're telling me to sell, why are you telling me to sell my Lego collection when I've got, you know, 5, 6 Bratz dolls up there in their boxes? And one of them, most of them are the winter dolls, like I said earlier, Fairy Wire, but one of them is the World Collection doll, which is limited edition, brand new in box, never unboxed, and the box is really good quality too. So I'm just like going, I think if I was going to sell anything, I'd probably sell my Bratz collection before I sell any of my Lego. But I didn't point that out to my mum either. I wonder if there's been research done into the soothing effect of building with Lego, like painting by numbers or undertaking mandalas, especially the sand mandalas as well, which is very soothing for some people. Yeah, I know. Well, that's one of the things that I have sort of tried to express to my mum. My psychologist is on board with my Lego habit. Because for me, I just sort of go, I haven't gotten to the point where I can meditate very easily, because I find that my mind still keeps going round and round in circles. So I do find undertaking mindful activities a lot better for being able to like clear my mind and being able to relax and regroup and decompress and all of those really good things. So, you know, I think that Lego building definitely does that for me. Things like adult colouring also does that. Colouring in also does that for me, and knitting as well. They're the 3 things that I've found in my life that I really enjoy. I know that some people can knit without thinking. No, I have to sit there and focus and concentrate on what I'm doing with knitting. And I can only knit rectangles. So I can only knit scarves. That's it. But yeah, they're the things that I just sort of find help me relax and de-stress and that type of thing. Brick Pastor is also saying, I think I would have a hard time finding the correct flight in an airport. I'm not even going to tell you how many times I've missed my flights because I can't do it. Running through the airport in the wrong direction, arriving at the completely wrong time, sitting by the gate and not getting on the plane because I didn't realise that there was a time difference. Oh, it's a shambles. Complete shambles. My gosh, where's that one elusive part? Where are you hiding? Where have you gone in my life? These Technic parts, I tell you, they're just sneaky. They're sneaky. They're not something that I'm used to looking for. I will actually tell you, oh my gosh, in 2008, I was, Sloth is back. Yay, welcome back, Sloth. Pastor is saying building with Lego is definitely a form of escapism, yeah. I'm a party animal and an energetic wreck, so it's hard for me to relax, yeah. And again, that's where I just sort of go, just being able to sit and just focus on building something is really nice. And the other thing that I found, particularly more recently in a lot of the jobs that I have had, is that a lot of them have just been like invisible, if that kind of makes sense. So it's either been, entering data onto a spreadsheet, so there's nothing tangible there, talking to people and working with people to provide them with support, which means that then there is obviously a connection there and those sorts of things, but there's nothing tangible at the end of the day. Or writing a report and then uploading it. So you don't even get like a hard copy report anymore. It's all digital, which is great because we've got to not waste paper and all of those sorts of things. But I think that for me, there is something to be said about how rewarding it is to have like something tangible in front of you that's different. So, at the beginning of this stream, everything was just in a pile of shambles. And hopefully by the end of this stream, we'll have a Dark Palace built. So, I think that that's really nice. Chat has gone crazy. Not that crazy. I think if anyone knows what chaos in a chat is, it's Sloth. Yeah. Oh, Sloth. Lego for me is both world building and a form of sorcery. It substitutes for therapy, yeah. And I really like that phrase about world building because that's definitely something that really connected in with me, particularly when I was doing a lot of working with a lot of people that have really huge challenges in their life. And, again, like one of the running jokes was that the reason why I always want to build such a pretty Lego world is to take away from the harshness of the real world. And again, I just sort of go, yeah, I think that that's got a huge part to do with it as well. It's just, something for me to be able to sort of say like, yeah, let's just escape over here to this Lego universe. It's a much happier place than the real world. There's just one part that I can't find that's crucial to be able to attach this door. So, yeah, oh, yeah. I roll with chaos. It's my nature. Okay, cool. No worries. Very well. Thanks so much for hanging out for as long as you did, though. What set do I want this year that I haven't gotten yet? It would be the Frozen Castle. Elsa's Frozen Castle is definitely one that is up there that I have not been able to get this year yet. But hopefully later on, I think maybe close to Hoard's Christmas, I might be able to pick that one up, which will be good, which will be fun. Oh, dear. Where have you gone? Where has that one little part gone? Shall I risk it and just see if I can attach the door without this part? I don't know. Could the part be? Yeah, maybe. I have found a few things stuck on other parts. But most of them were stuck on these ones that I've just been rebuilding. Axel, I tell you what, you're an absolute genius, my friend. You've been the luckiest part finder for me tonight. Oh, go. Give it a good shake. Yes. Thanks, guys. It worked. It worked. We found it. Thank you all. Thanks, chat. Right. Now, let's get this door in. Oh, tricky, tricky. The big bad black bandit boss woke up and wants attention, sitting in front of the keyboard. He makes typing much harder. Oh no. Good job, Axel. I know, all this stream, all Axel's been doing is helping me find parts. It's been amazing. Right, so we now have this door, which has been added on. So again, matching doors on the outside. Again, I really like the sort of shape that we're starting to create with the palace. I'll just flip it around so you guys can see the interiors. So that's the door that I previously showed you, so quite plain, whereas this side looks more like it's like a bathroom. So we've got a mirror, hairbrush, a lipstick and some potion and lotion bottles on there as well. Cool. So that's where we're up to. So it's now saying that if we were building this set bag by bag, we'd be up to bag number 6. I'm having a deja vu. All the time I was looking for pieces are coming back, flooding back to you. Exactly. Right. Okay, front. Back to the front. Back to the front of this build. Yeah, so I'll just go back up to not being able to catch flights. I'll tell you guys this story because this is actually quite funny. When I was in 2008, when I was at university, I actually ended up doing my university placement overseas. So I was lucky enough to be able to go to Cape Town in South Africa to do my university placement, which was super fantastic and such a rewarding experience and amazing and awesome. And I accidentally, and I had a really fantastic placement supervisor as well, who just looked after me so well, and it was just phenomenal. And I think it was really eye-opening because my placement was largely based in Carlicha, which is one of the townships just sort of outside of Cape Town. So again, really different to be working in like a health clinic in that sort of area and seeing the differences in another culture and how the health system works and, you know, again, how community development works and all of that type of thing. So awesome experience. But then when I had to try and catch the plane home again, I accidentally got the time wrong. So, to no one's surprise at all. So I arrived at the airport like super early, and I was too embarrassed to tell my placement supervisor who was dropping me off that we got to the airport super early. So I was just like, oh, well, I'll just check my bag in and just hang out at the airport until my flight's ready to go in however long it was, 4 hours or something. I can't even remember how long it was to wait to get onto my flight. So that was cool. And then what I had to do was catch an internal flight from Cape Town over to Johannesburg, and then get my international flight from Johannesburg back to Perth. And which was okay. So we got the internal flight, which was, you know, all appeared to be well. And then we arrived at Johannesburg Airport, and because Taz is off to sleep, no worries. Good night, Taz. Good night, Taz. And 5:30 at the moment, or Adorabuild, just for your information. Thank you. So you trying to make me smarter, Axel. So, yeah, we caught an internal flight, and I think it might have been Friday evening that we caught this internal flight as well. South African Airways were testing one of their newer planes. So it was actually an international plane that we were on, but it was still going on internal flights just to make sure that everything was safe, and if anything went wrong, it was going to be okay. They weren't going to be over water or not being able to do an emergency landing or anything like that. And when we arrived at the Johannesburg airport, we were told to go to the gate. There were no ground crew. So all of us, including the pilots, were stuck on the plane. None of us could get off the plane, and we sat there, I think, for 2 hours waiting for ground crew to try and come back and find us and rescue us to get off the plane, which of course was terrible. And the poor pilot was so embarrassed because he was meant to be flying an aeroplane from Johannesburg to Germany. So then, of course, finally, when we could get off a plane, we were all of us were super, super late for our flights. Like, we were 2 hours late for our flights. Like, whatever we had allowed for connecting flights, we were all super late. Luckily, if you were catching South African Airways flights internationally, they had held the plane. But of course, that doesn't make anyone feel any less stressed. So then we get off the plane, and everyone is just like panicking. So I'm running through the airport and trying to figure out what gate I'm meant to be in, and you're trying to get through passport and all of this sort of stuff. And I remember going up to one of the passport gates, and there was this, the guy that was trying to check my passport. I ran up to him and I was like, "There's my passport and I'm running late and I don't know what gate I'm supposed to be on, blah, blah, blah." And I was just spewing all this nonsense at this poor dog. Pucky's even looking at me like I've gone mental. It's okay, I'm just telling a story, baby. The guy at the passport gate was like, "I don't know what you just said to me. You were talking too fast." I was just like, okay, fair enough. And then, of course, all of us get onto the plane. I think that there was about 5 or 6 of us that were getting on the same flight as what I am. And of course, everybody else on the plane are just seething because they've had to sit on the tarmac waiting for all of us to get off our flights in order to get going. So they're all sat there going, "Oh my gosh, we've been sat here forever." And I get on this plane, and fortunately, I did end up sitting next to this lovely older lady. And, she was just like, "Don't worry about it, dear. It's okay. You're here now, blah, blah, blah." And then this poor little old lady sat next to each other. So she was by the window and I was by the aisle. And it was just the two of us. And then on the way home, the air conditioning above us was broken. So it was literally just spewing cold air on us the whole time. And the flight attendants had to keep coming over to us to give us extra blankets. And both her and I are like snuggled up next to each other trying to keep warm. Then I get off the plane. And what we didn't realise was that we went to baggage collection and all of this sort of stuff. And by that stage, I don't know, it had been hot, it had been cold. I've been at the Cape Town airport for 4 hours. We've been on the tarmac for 2 hours, and it was just bedlam. And arrive home in Perth, and my mum and my stepdad were there to meet me, which of course is lovely of them to be doing that. And then, of course, standing there at baggage claim waiting for our bags to come out, and none of the bags were coming out. And then everyone's sort of looking around at each other, and we went, everyone that was on the Cape Town flight that was delayed don't have any of their bags. So then, of course, we have to go over and talk to the person to try and get our bags sorted out to be delivered. Not a big deal. That's fine, whatever. Finally, I get over to customs, and there was a very, very attractive customs officer there, which never happens to me ever. He was just like, "Oh, it's just come up on my machine that, we have to do a longer check for you. So, and, because you've been in the wilderness and in South Africa as well, I'm going to have to take your shoes and clean them." And I took off my boots, and they absolutely stunk. And I was just like, "Oh my gosh." And they were so sweaty. And I was literally standing there on the airport, like lino, like on the airport floor, And I remember looking down and I would take a couple of steps to the side and there'd just be like these huge wet, sweaty patches on the floor. And I was just like, oh man, man, oh man. So it's terrible. So it's just like, and then I finally um come out of baggage claim with no bags and shoes in my hand. And my mum and stepdad were like, yeah, we almost went home because we thought that you'd missed your flight. I was like, no, I'm here. Sort of. And then, of course, because I hadn't glad wrapped my bag in South Africa before I got on the flight either, there was some stuff missing when I got home. It's just like, oh my gosh, this is terrible. This sloth saying my best airport story is being targeted by an Atlanta Homeland Security as a possible terrorist smuggling a bomb in my carry-on, which was actually my mum's wheelchair. Oh my gosh. I got surrounded by a giant prison guard types and they wanted to dismantle the wheelchair and they thought the Venus de Milo statue in my luggage was a bomb. Well, the Venus statue is a bombshell. Very wise. So I'm going to stay for a bit more. It was my very inspiring story time, wasn't it? Kevin saying, I'm not sure if I've ever noticed the relative attractiveness of a customs officer. This one was a standout. That's why I noticed. And of course, I then had to stand there in my sweaty socks, stinking up the airport with my stinky shoes. Oh, dear. Right. Huh. I don't know. Has something gone missing again? Oh, dear. One by one. Okay. So, yeah, that was an interesting experience. And then the other time I think that was actually quite funny was when I was living in the UK, but one of my UK English girlfriends and I went over to the States to visit with English friends that had moved to San Diego. And so and the thing that was quite funny was that the customs officers kept on being really, really mean to my English girlfriend, but they were really, really nice to me. And in the end, she kind of was cracking the shits a bit. And when on our way home, she was just like, here, you go to that customs officer. He looks like he's really grumpy. I'll go to this one because they look nice. And she basically got interrogated by this customs officer because they didn't believe that she had 6 weeks of holidays a year. And so they were just like, how do you have so much holidays? Why have you done so much travel? Why are there so much, stamps in your passport? And she was just like, because I get to go on holidays. And they're like, how much holidays do you have? And she was just like, 4 weeks a year. And they were like, no, you don't. That's a lie. And she was like, it's not a lie. It's the truth. And then I was talking to my customs officer and he was asking me about kangaroos. And I was just like, brilliant. But probably the worst experience that I had in the States as far as customs was concerned was I had my carry-on bag, but it kind of looked like a laptop bag. And I think that was also in the States as well. And one of the customs officers was like, and in my carry-on bag, it just had like my toiletries and a bit of makeup, but then also a lot of like swimwear, a lot of my bikinis and stuff because it was going to be summer in San Diego. And the customs officer was just like, do you have a laptop in your bag? And I was just like, no, I don't. And then he asked me 2 more times, do you have a laptop in your bag? And I was like, no. And he was just like, do you have a laptop in your bag? And I was like, no. He was like, carry on. It's just like asking me the same question 3 times isn't going to make it true or false. I was just like, I don't understand the purpose of asking me that. You can just open the bag and look and see that it's just toiletries and bathers. It's so funny. Oh, yes. Well, that's probably probably why people were a bit more on edge, perhaps, and a bit concerned about Venus de Milo statues. My best airport story is every time I go to the airport, just looking at me, I know exactly what they're thinking. Still live, yes. Still building, yes. There's a bit of a longer stream. The book is judged by the cover, Mark. No. Oh, well, it shouldn't be, should it? But it does. It does happen that way. Sloth. Oh, bless. Oh, no. When you go to the back of the line to do it all over again. Oh, Goose is here. Hi. How you going? Maybe just like how Australians say no. Yeah. It was said with a question. It was like, no? So like, am I answering this correctly? I'm concerned. Yeah, it was just, I don't know, it was so strange. Right. Oh, Goose, I'll just let you know we are building the DC Superhero Girls Dark Palace, the Eclipso Dark Palace today. I'll just put a couple more parts on and then I'll show everyone where I am up to. I just need to secure this little roof bit, but it's looking kind of cool. It's getting there, gang. It's getting there, which is fantastic. Right. Okie dokies. I did struggle a bit at the beginning, Goose, because I had too many parts to try and sift through, but it's getting a bit faster now that I've got fewer parts to look for. Alrighty, so this is, whoops, let's shut the door to do the demonstration. So this is where we're up to now. So you can see that all this bit has sort of come together. We've got like a little pink balcony bit with some crystals and those sorts of things going on. And then, of course, we've now got the mechanism to open and close that section with the doors, the door at the front, and then we've also built the side doors in as well, which is cool. So it's looking really nice. It's coming together. And this is so cool. I really like how we can get those sort of shapes out of Lego bricks as well. It is a cool set. I agree, Goose. Yes, definitely. Pucky's down here as well. Off topic. I don't understand the hype for fidget toys. Me either. Oh, no, May. I don't understand border security sometimes. I've had to deal with them because I'm on prescriptions, but my parents had the prescription documents in a separate line. Oh, so confusing. Yes. It is much trickier to travel with medications and that type of stuff for sure. But it shouldn't be, really, should it? Right, next little section, I think, is going to be doing that like front bit. Oh, bless. It's rough, and they don't use common sense. They have have zero street smarts. Yes, sometimes. I always find that interesting, though, as well, when it comes to street smarts things. Coming into a country a lot darker than my passport picture. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I think it's an older set though as well, Mayo. So I can't even remember when DC Superheroes came out. I know it was around. It was probably like 2014, maybe 2015. I'm not sure, but it was quite a while ago. So I don't know whether or not many people would have come across it. And again, I think that it's also one of those things where it just sort of really depends on what Lego we we sort of overlap with. I'm just going to avoid these jokes and move swiftly on from them. Street safe and street smart. Yes, yes. Oh, no. I think it is like one of those things, though, isn't it? Where you just sort of go, I went to university with this girl, and she was really funny because she was super, super smart. Like, she was probably one of the smartest people that we had in our class, but she would openly admit that she has no idea about street smarts at all. She was just like, I can tell you what, every capital city in the world is, and all of this sort of, knowledge and information. But she was just like, if you dropped me in the middle of the city centre in any like, city in the world, she'd be like, I'd be dead in hours, starve to death, get murdered, die. Wouldn't survive at all. But I just love the fact that she would just sort of own it. I thought that was sort of like, again, quite a rare thing. I think quite often many people like to think that they are street smart when perhaps they aren't necessarily street smart as what they think they are. Yeah. When you get, well, posing for their looking drunk. Oh, really? The Capes and Cow set was for retail in a normal toy store for their retail place, like it'd been on this shelf since it was released. No. I know that, Sloth. I know that. I was just skimming by in case we get ourselves into strife. Hopefully you know what I mean. I didn't think, yeah. I'm not going to over-explain that, because then I'm going to talk myself into a corner. Okay, maybe Pucky wants to go out again. I'll just finish doing this little bit, and then I'll probably have to get up again, guys. But I won't be long. I do have to look after my little puglet boy. Okay, yeah, oops, sorry, I've just tipped over my water bottle as well. It's got a lid on it, don't worry. Come on here. Right, I'm back. I wonder if he's going to bark at me again to get me to let him back in again. He's very demanding. Oh, yes. Yes, please. I think we can move forward on that. Oh, no, that's okay, Goose. Thanks so much for stopping by. I do really appreciate it. It was nice to see you here. Oh, 2017. Yeah, there you go. Slightly off, to no one's surprise, especially mine. And now the superhero theme is continuing next door at the comic shop, run by Doomsday and Killer Moth. Right. Cool. Thanks for checking on that, though, Kevin. 2017. Oh, my gosh. I was way off, wasn't I? Yes, the Kryptonite Factory is a good one as well. No, I honestly, like, I think, Kevin, I do think that you probably like the all of the sets. No pressure, but I think that you would probably enjoy all of them. Cool, that's okay, Mayo. Thanks so much for stopping by, buddy. Right. Oh my gosh, he's barking at me already. Okay, I'll be back. I've just got to let him back in again. Shush. I'm coming. Shush. It'll be so much nicer once it starts to warm up again, because then he can just come in and out as he pleases. Right. Okay, now I get to move on to putting in all the little, I don't know, what are these pipey bits? What are those called? Little thingy-bobs? Right. Doomsday and Killer Moth are much happier now they've retired from the franchise. Being a supervillain is bad for mental health. Exactly. Exactly. And we don't want that. Everyone's mental health is valuable. And yeah, I do really like them all, just don't have much use for the small ones at the moment. Not otherwise a superhero fan, yeah. But it's more the builds. I think that I could see you enjoying like the builds. That's more of what I was sort of meaning. Right. Okay. Alrighty. I think I was meant to put the pipes into here first, but I'm actually going to like open this up and then attach this bit and then put the pipes on, so I can try and get the right pipe to the right little pod thing. Yay. No. Originally, when I had been not originally, as I plan out my dream Lego city in my own head, one of the things that I would really like to do would be to have like a dark crystal area, like this dark palace area, because I think it would look really nice with lots of like dark grey black brickwork around it. And then like with the dark purple leaves with black thorns coming off them and all of that sort of thing, I think that that would look really, really awesome and spooky and fantastic. Alrighty, I'll show you guys this, even though we've just been looking at it. But we've now got our little pipes in place. And of course, when we open and close that up, they stretch out and up again. Woohoo! Yes. No, well, obviously collect what you want though, Kevin. Like, don't fall into the trap that I've ended up in, where I like to collect everything of everything though. And again, you know, hopefully you know what I mean. Oh, I'm getting rambly again now. I can feel it. Okay, cool. I think I'm building the throne now. Yeah, but Sloth, that's because you've got such a great like imagination and those sorts of things, is that you don't need to worry about other people's franchises, because you're just inventing your own in the best way. Like, you know, you've moved beyond a franchise into your own universe, into your own world building, which is awesome. Oh my gosh, that open close feature, I need it. You know, yeah, it is. It's cool. There's still a bit more stuff to go on as well to sort of pull it all together too. So yeah, we'll keep going. There's fewer parts here, so hopefully I won't be going for too much longer. Well, not that that matters. I'm happy to hang out with you guys. If you're happy to hang out here with me as well. We're here specifically for the rambling, don't worry. Yeah. Oh dear. Yes, the superheroes move to Sloth City and it all gets treated like a fan convention trivia. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. Right. These these I need. I've been keeping an eye on those, and little hooky bits. One little hooky bit, two little hooky bits. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Oh no, hang on. These need to be that way. And this way. Cool. I know. Yeah, so yeah. And then I also have wanted to for quite a while, because the Batgirl sets I really liked, because she got that really like cool looking Jeep thing. And then the Batgirl cave thing is kind of skinny, but I thought that would make for like a really cool set. And one of the things that I thought would be really good, again, would be to take the Batgirl set. It is sort of grey at the front and it's got a few cool features, would be to build that again into sort of like a bit more into the back of a rock wall. But rather than the cave being like underground, say like Bruce Wayne and the Batcave is meant to be underneath Wayne Manor. Well, Batgirl, I don't know her accurate origin story, but in my city universe, Batgirl's Batcave would actually be further up a hill, so that then as the Jeep came out of the garage, it would be really cool to see if you could build like a spiral road that you could then actually just roll the Jeep down. That's hopefully that would be something that I would really like to be able to build at some day or another. Oh, yes. Colour scheme is very similar to Demon Ball King. Yeah, exactly. I think that it would be really nice to mod them together. I could see that. Definitely, I could see that. Oh, cool. No, that's cool, Mark. Of course, of course. No, well, we'll be back again next week, and I'll try and pop in and check out some more of your videos and streams as well, mate. So, yes. Oh my gosh, that should be a 4-hour drive, but it's going to be excellent. Yes, yes. Cool, cool. Awesome. Oh, what? Yeah, it's so fun. I think, one of the things that I think I'm going to have to try and do a little bit more of is to actually try and find a way to get more engaged with, the Perth Lego community, because I think it's just so nice to, hear from, like Michaela and Chop and like all these awesome people who are like, yeah, I've actually got, Lego friends in the real world, and I get to see them at conventions and all of this sort of stuff. And I'm just like, oh, I need some Lego friends that I can give hugs to frequently, rather than just occasionally when I get to travel internationally. Oh, so why are there these tubes and glass chambers in this set? I suspect that when we have, hopefully I won't lose my page. Hang on, I'll just better check. 222, up to instruction 222. When you have a closer look at the instruction book, you can see over here that we do actually have a flash mini doll that then gets put inside one of these tube chamber things. So I think that it's got something to do with harnessing their powers, taking their powers away. We can do virtual hugs though, Axel, in the meantime. That's the nice thing about not having any Lego friends in the real world to hang out with. It's all virtual. Which is good, good. Yeah, I know. I'm a big hugger as well. I think hugs are lovely. So I don't know enough of the DC superhero girl lore or who that much about Eclipso. Maybe they're making clones, possibly. Yep. Right. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. This way. Just get to hear me make funny noises. Cool. Okie dokie. Getting there, gang. We're getting there. Oh, yeah, having the evil version of a hero is very common in comic books. Yes, that's very true. Very, very true. But we didn't get evil versions of mini dogs. I'll take a hug, even if it kills me. We need more of that in this world. Agreed. There you go. There's your virtual hug. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Right. Technic parts. Oh my gosh, these Technic parts. I tell you what, I think that that's possibly why when people get used to building Technic sets, then they just go with it, because it takes a lot out of you to try and figure out what Technic part needs to go where. Oh, there you go. Axel's sending you hugs as well, Mark. Lots of hugs. Mark is going to be surviving on virtual Lego hugs and for the 4-hour drive. Cheers till the next one. Yes, take care, Macro Bricks. It was lovely to have you here. Okay. Oh no, let's put that away. Let's put that away to help me focus. And I'm going to condense my big parts into one container, which then allows for me to spread out more elbow room. Possibly that's what's needed. Okay, yes, we need this. Oh, this has been like a bit of a longer stream for me, but really good fun. So thank you all for hanging out and just keeping me company for this time. It is, I always think that, like I said, is that it is so much more enjoyable building with people and chatting away and all of that sort of thing. Oops, no. Oh, no. Yep, no, that was right. I had that right the first time. Don't you hate that when that happens? Right, more purple, more grey, more Technic is what's happening now. Oh, Pucky's gone to sleep on the sofa. He's such a little possum. Yes. The hoses going into each of the power transfer pods really add some mad scientist vibes, definitely. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Do you have more Supergirl sets? Yes, I have all of them. Might even have a few of them twice. Don't ask questions like that, Axel. I think I did end up getting 2 of the Bumblebee helicopters, and I've also got 2 of this one, and I might also have 2 of the Wonder Woman sets as well. I can't remember. Yeah, there's. But if my mum asks, just tell her that I don't have a problem collecting Lego. I'm impressed you can build and talk at the same time. I can't, except talking to myself and swearing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I've just sort of kind of gotten used to it. But again, that's where I think that I do, as much as I love having guests on, I do actually find it easier to just do this as myself, like one person. So I think that having guests on is, yeah, it is really awesome and it is super cool. But I do find that that's just one extra thing that my brain can't handle. It's just like, okay, you've overloaded now. That's one step too far. So yeah, the Bumblebee helicopters were really cool, and I think I did see them on sale. So I think I ended up getting one regular price, and then when I went back to Target, I was just like, I'll just get an extra one. She'll be right. It'll be cool. Adorable. It's to the Supergirls what Charlie is to his angels. Yep. Thanks, MMVW. Thanks again. Wow again. Yeah, I know. Hi again. No, I'm hoping that it's English as a second language rather than a troll or a bot, because that's all that they seem to say is wow and cool. Right. Oh, whoops. Lost one part. Put back in there. Oh. Cool. Yeah, the bumblebee helicopter is really cute for sure. For sure. And I could definitely see that style of helicopter looking really good in Sloth City as well. The skies of the Sloth City are almost as crowded as the streets. Have you looked into any COBI set, Sloth? I don't know what CIB stands for. Oh, cool, Pastor. Yay, yes, build and join in. We're just adding more little detailed bits to the side. I'll just add in this second lot of details and then I'll show you guys again where we're up to. I just seem to say a lot during this stream. That's probably, if I had to like not say like, oh gosh, I can't even figure out what I'm saying now. Is that right? Yeah. COBI is a brand. Oh, okay. Kobe is a Polish alternate building band. They concentrate to make accurate models for display, not play. Sloth saying, I don't need that much realism, but they're cool. Pastor said the Bumblebee helicopters would be a cool platform to make a spacecraft from. It would only take a few mods. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Now that has to go that way, so this has to go this way. Talking to myself. Okie. Right, cool. That's actually where we're up to now. Is we have finished bag 6, so we're now on to bag 7, which is actually officially the last bag in this set. But we did sort of skip bag number 1 because that was Wonder Woman's invisible jet. So I'll just hold this up. So we've just added in these parts, and these parts can actually twist this way. They can't actually move up and down though. And then we've also added in these parts, which can actually twist up and down as well, which is kind of cool. So it is just sort of a matter of figuring out the best angles to display these on to sort of make it look like kind of cool and spiky and everything. And then of course we can still like open and close as well, which then sort of adds into these sort of spikes going out here too, which looks kind of cool. Right. Yeah. Just gonna now try not to drop it. cause a commotion. Okie dokies. Right. We should be able to potentially power through. Oh, look, shall we go one tray? Shall we get really carried away and go into all one tray? Cool. Oh, cool. I have classic Explorians coming, and I'm going to turn it into a family home in Sloth Acres housing development. Cool. More aliens moving in. Yay. The building looks like a crown. Oh, yeah, it does kind of, doesn't it? For sure. Oh my gosh, dog fur alert. Get the dog fur out of the Lego. Pucky's taken over. one tray, add 1 hour to the stream. Yeah, probably. Fair call. Oh, dear. Oh, the potion or perfume builds in Eclipso's Palace was quite nice as well. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that too, Pastor. I think that it was definitely one of those sort of like little mini areas where you just sort of go, yeah, that's kind of nice. I like that. Oh. Let's put some more accessories in here. Due for accessories. And I think that that's sort of like one of those areas which is actually quite easy to like add to and like bolster. Okay. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, we're not done with the side bits either. Sorry, my mistake. I thought we were. But no. I have a few more details to add in. So, I'll just do the other side and then I'll show you again. The castle looks like it's powered by some hidden side technology. Yes, I know. That's so true. So true. But again, this is where I just sort of go, I think that, like, I mean, I also really liked the hidden side sets, and I think I've got most of them. I think that there were a few exclusive poly bags that I couldn't get hold of, and some of the figures that came out with the magazine and stuff, which I sort of missed as well. But I did get most of the sets and the gift, I don't know, 1 or 2 of the gifts with purchase. I can't remember. Oh, hang on. Is this not right? Have I gone rogue again? Oh, I have gone rogue again. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Everything's come adrift, gang. Right. It's fine. It's fine. No one will know. Shh, don't tell anyone. All went fine. It's all good. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not. Come on. You can do it. Come on, Technic. Don't misbehave on me now. If you came out of there, surely you can go back in. Ugh, I need some superhero help now. Okay. Okay. Oh, I won't do it fast. I'll do it right. You know. Fine. Fine, Lego. You've got what you wanted. Okay. Now, which bit? Yes. It does. Oh, as bad as it has been this stream to make a few mistakes here and there, it has been not too bad because I've picked up on them relatively quickly. So I think that that's possibly the blessing in all of this. Yes, no, that's fine, Pastor. Yes, go and enjoy your weekend, my friend. Enjoy family time for sure. Okay. Oh, hang on. Oh my gosh, everything. This set has a special place in my heart. Thank you for building it. Yeah, of course, of course. Right. Okay. I've just got to double check this now because I think I did stuff up a few things. Yes, I went inverted. Every now and again that does happen with my brain. I don't know whether or not anybody else finds that, but I just seem to go very backwards with things. Oh. Have I? Oh, no, hang on. Okay. Let's look at the previous one. Do I need to do this for the third time? Yes. Yes, I do need to do this for a third time. Oh, dear. It's fine. It's okay. Yes, yes. Of course, of course. Go and see your dad, Sloth. And I'm sure that we'll all say hello to him as well. I don't know whether or not he wants to hear from any of your funny little Lego mates. But yeah, say hello from us as well. And enjoy your weekend as well, Sloth. Take care. Okay, right. Now that we've got that bit of final confusion out of the way, let's add this in. Right. And there's some more detail to the front. So we've actually added in these panels. So that's sort of covered up a lot more of the technique. So it does actually sort of now look like it's really like this section down the front has all sort of come together, and we've got the spiky bits radiating out from the side. Doors can either be open or we can have them closed. Again, once we open up the top section as well, that all comes together. And we've also got the throne in place as well here. So yeah, it's looking really cool. So it looks like now I've just got to add in the spire bit at the top. I think. Oh, okay, right, no, and a couple more details. Oh. Which I had assumed that we kind of had done earlier, but no, it's telling me that I haven't. Some minor details with the interior, because of course that's exactly where we need to be at this point in the build. So I wiggle backwards and forwards on my squeaky chair. Whew. But yeah, I really like this build. I think that it looks really cool. So yeah, it's nice to revisit like older sets, especially if people, like I said, if there's people that are newer in the Lego community that may not have come across this back in the day. Oops. I was meant to add another stud to this. There we go. And then I think I do need to put together the screen as well. Oops. Potion stand. Cool, cool, cool. Obviously goes above the flame. Right, now we're up to the screen, the TV screen. So yeah, I think we will have a little bit more building to do, but not loads. So do I need these bits on here? Yes. Excellent. Not taking that apart. Great. So once I get these side builds done, then we can move on to the spire, and then I think that we should be all finished, which is really cool. It's so nice to rebuild this set as well. Like, this was such an inspirational build when I sort of started to get into Lego building. So, well, yeah, that's probably a fair statement. Yeah, like the pop star stuff and the superhero girls theme, I think, were like some of the themes where I was just like, yeah, I need to build more Lego. It's definitely one of those moments where the inspiration was just like, yeah, this is too awesome to ignore. I've got to get into doing this a bit more often. Right. Okay, yeah, and the anvil. They're making me do all the small side builds at the end. No. There's been far too much concentration going on tonight. Oh, Robin's back. We're still at it. Yes, we are. We're not too much longer to go, though, Robin. But yes, welcome back. But I'm starting to get bamboozled, more bamboozled than usual, which usually happens at this point in my streams. So, oh, and then we were meant to be using orange studs on the stud shooters that we've got here, but I had to take them out and put purple in because the orange was far too leery, and I was just like, yeah, that's not being part of my dark palaces. Right, now we're on to the spire, finally. I've had a fun day of bum changing, feeding, and screaming. Ezra too. Exactly, Robin, exactly. Isn't that what life's all about? Bum changing, feeding and screaming. Isn't that when we know that we've had a good day? We have all of those experiences. Right. Couple more parts. I feel like I'm powering on now, gang, because it's that time of the build where things just start to come together because I've got one tray. Okie dokie. Cool. Right. Where's that part gone? No. I've lost a part. Oh no, Robin. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hope she's going to be okay. What happens? Do I don't know. Oh no. That's no good. Okay. I don't know. I don't know where this one part's gone. Do I need it? Oh, maybe not. Let's just keep building and figure out that as a problem for future Ruth. It's a bit weird though. I don't know where it would have gone. Anyway, never mind. Okay, next steps. Oh, she's been doing lateral flow tests daily. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, hopefully that will just keep people safe, I guess. I hope. It was like, I mean, it's kind of weird because obviously all the different countries are sort of managing things differently at this stage of the game, and it bothers me too much about how some of the Australian politicians have been doing things. So I just have been ignoring all of them. Yeah, but I do know that my sister did go out to a rave over the weekend. And I was just like, I don't know whether or not I'd be doing that. But she did say that you had to show your double vaccine and you had to have your tests done and all of those sorts of things as well. But I don't know. I think I'm still like too concerned to sort of try and get into that stuff, I guess. Yeah. And yes, so far so good, apart from those who have tested positive, yeah. And hopefully the people that have tested positive will still be able to recover. Like, that's my main thoughts in all of this is if people can actually recover and, survive and that sort of thing, that's obviously the most important part. Yeah, I don't know whether or not Axel and Robin, I don't know whether or not you guys have like met each other, because I know, Robin, you did pop into a couple of the 72-hour stream stuff, but you're usually pretty busy being a dad of a gorgeous young man. So yeah, Axel and I were in quite a lot of the streams together last week for the 72-hour live stream. And Robin and I have now known each other for quite a while, because I think Robin and I came across each other on YouTube fairly early on when I sort of had recently started doing YouTube, which is awesome. Oh, you know the name, yes. And Robin is also a huge Fabuland collector. And I think, Robin, you're generally more active over on Instagram now, more so than YouTube. But yeah. Oh, cool. Your brother's coming over in November. He's double vaccinated and wears a bobble hat. As he should. Oh, dear. Right. Now, how do you go together? Oh, okay, right. I still need to do... Yeah, the Fabuland figures and the gorgeous little animal faces is just absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's finding time to do it. Exactly, Robin. And I think that that's where I can completely understand why Instagram is a lot easier for you, because you don't have to worry quite so much about the big process of all of that stuff. I still don't know where this plate has gone. I don't know where that ended up. I don't know what happened to it. It's been lost to the Lego gods. I don't think that it's super important. I think that we'll still be able to finish the build with or without the plate that I've mislaid. Fabuland rocks. Whoop, whoop. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Again, I think that that's also one of those things where I just sort of go, with unlimited time, energy, and space, I think Fabuland would be a really cool thing to for me to collect as well. But at the moment, I just get to live vicariously through Robin's collection instead. And again, that's sort of what I quite like about, the Lego community and that sort of thing, is that you just sort of go, nope, I can enjoy this through a friend, through a friend's collection. So yeah, that's quite nice. Right, we are getting there. Oops, we are getting there, gang. Bit by bit, not too many. There's not very much left here, so it's not going to take that much longer. And then I'll just have to try and think about what I'm going to build next week as well. So we'll just have to see what I come up with. I don't know whether or not it's going to be new sets, because I still have a couple of the new sets to build, or whether or not we want to go like retro again. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, which is fair enough. I don't think that everyone can be for everyone anyway. And again, I think that that's the nice thing about sort of YouTube as well, is that you can just sort of pick and choose who you engage with and that type of thing too. So, coming here is a relaxing, fun place without the March OBS. I did think that it was quite, yeah. I think that in some of Doc's reviews, I think that he made a few good points, which I thought was kind of funny. So, right, let's turn that around so I can make sure that I'm going in the right direction. Otherwise, I may have the little stud shooters flying off in the wrong direction. Wouldn't be the first time. Cool. Oh. There is a small assortment of parts left over that I'm just going to sort of ignore for now. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I'll just pop the spire into place, and then let's... Can I? How do I do this again? Okay, I've got to turn this around, figure this out, and then move on from there. Yes. Cool. Right. I don't know what happened here. There's a few there's a few parts still in my tray. I think that I do have one side build that I was meant to build in bag number 1, which I obviously didn't. Oh, I found the plate that I thought that I'd lost. Oh, well, that was great. It was stuck in my book. Excellent. Love that. Love that for me. Right. Cool. So here is a plus Pucky makes me come here. Yes. He controls my every move by dog hypnosis. I know he does the same for me. He's very bossy. Right. So here is the palace. So we've now got the spire on top. And then obviously when we open up the door, we have the sections that fold out and back up again. Whoop, whoop. The spire is all there as well. So I'll lift that up and hold that a little bit closer so you can see all the top section and a bit more of the detail there. Hopefully I can balance this in one hand without dropping it. I really love this round printed piece here as well. So that's printed, that's not a sticker. And then the other thing that is cool about the spire is that you can lift that off and that becomes a jet. Rats! There's always one bit. It's okay, gang. It was only one flaky section. Can reattach it. Oh, good. So yeah, that becomes a jet, which is kind of cool. Like, is it the best looking jet in the world? No, but is it kind of stealth-like? Yes. Is it like one of those surprise, secret, hidden play features that you can then, like, you know, pop into a palace? Yeah, cool. Hypno dog. Exactly. Can't wait to get it. Yeah, I know. It's almost one piece that goes flying. And then I'll just lift it up and show you guys the back as well, so you can see some of the little details that we do get inside as well. So there is like a screen right here in the middle. Obviously, you know, Pastor and I were talking about, like, you know, there's like the little potion section, and then there's also like a little lava pit thing going on there as well. So there's just a few like little crystals and jars of bits and pieces and that type of stuff in here too. Because I think, you know, and then of course we also have like the throne up here as well. So we can just close that back up again, which shuts everything. So yeah, there we go. 4.5 hours with a little bit of extra change. It's enough of a getaway jet. Yeah, every bad villain needs one. Yeah, and so there's the figs again. So Calypso is the one in the middle with the purple, which is kind of cool. And then I think in this set we got the Flash and Wonder Woman, but I also included Batgirl and Supergirl because that's what all our pods have here. So we can open up the pods and pop the figs inside, which just sort of get balanced in there. Which one's that one? Batgirl. Let's pop Batgirl in. Of course, that's okay, Kevin. No, thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me. It's so much more fun hanging out and chatting to you all rather than me just sitting here building by myself. Because I would still be building it. Just Pucky would just have to listen to me ramble on about it all instead. And, you know, let's be honest, he has enough to put up with. And then we've also got Calypso. Quite often I do try and pop Calypso up the front here, but I can't have her standing up the front. So she just sort of has to sit in her throne. But then you can't, she does fall out of it. It's a bit of a delicate balancing act. So, maybe we can pop her under here at the front door. Let's do that for now. If I can get my adult hands in there. Come on. Oops. Let's make sure that you're standing in the middle of the front door. Yay. Cool. So there we go. We've got all the superheroes in here now. They're getting jiggled around a bit when they're in their mutation pod. And then Calypso is down the bottom. I have no choice. Pucky made me come here. Exactly, exactly. So there we go, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. As always, like, it's just awesome and amazing. And I do try and say this really regularly, but I just, you know, being a part of the Lego community and being able to live stream truly is just such a huge blessing in my life. I just absolutely love it. I for such a long time I always thought that I was just like this strange little weirdo adult that liked building with Lego, and being part of this community and meeting other people who are equally passionate about Lego, whether or not it's with these sets or other Lego stuff, has just honestly been super, super life changing. And you're all awesome and lovely, wonderful people. And I hope that you enjoyed the rest of your weekends. Yes, Robin's already got a got a run. He's getting upset. Take care, Robin. Love and hugs to Ezra and Mrs. H as well. So, yes, take care, everyone that's been hanging out with me, and enjoy the rest of your weekends. If you're streaming or filming or editing or just chatting away to other Lego fans, just do that and have a great time. And yeah, hopefully I will catch you all very, very soon. Take care, Kevin. Take care, Axel. Take care, Brad. Love you, buddy. Let's end things so that I don't do a 45-minute ending. Joe always tells me off for that. Bye, all.